Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science, backed by research, proven in performance, electrolytes, gut health, parasite control, muscles and joints, and much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Tugs. Where we lead, others follow.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Good morning, viewers, and welcome back to Shongweni Club. It's a sunny morning here on this Father's Day, day 4 of the horse show. I'm joined this morning by Kayla Nordia. Kayla, thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Oh, lovely to have someone as knowledgeable as Kayla in the commentators box this morning for the Scribanti Solutions 135 Championship class. We have some 50 starters in this class looking to jump clear around this Stefan Wirth designed track. Kayla, you managed to walk around the track. Anything that stuck out for you?
I think the first line already is a test straight out the gate. There's a few technical elements the whole way through. I think the riders are going to have to be quite quick on time and very careful with their riding.
It's been a bit of a trademark of his course design the whole weekend. Lots of soft sweeping lines, not too many like square turns where the riders have to set themselves up. Encouraging nice forward riding.
Yeah, I think so. I think these kind of tracks need a forward pace but also a careful horse. So it's going to test all the qualities of the horses and riders.
This 135 division, always a very strong division. Strong field of riders and horses. Have you had a look at the start list yet?
I've looked at the first couple and I think we've got a strong field, so it should be a good class.
Anyone that you would be hedging your bets with early on in the class?
Sure, it's a tough one. There's a lot of good horses in this and I think it's anyone's game on the day.
There's an easy one there early on at number 4, Charlie Ann Barford. She's been in some fine form this weekend. Winner of the Grand Prix yesterday, first, second and fourth in the 140 class the day before.
Had an unbelievable show, so yeah, it really could be her day again today.
And then Jason Phillips, he was in co-commentary with me yesterday. Callao Fandango, a winner earlier on this week already. So like we say, strong field of riders as we see Caitlin Lepart making her way in on number 1. It's Jolie Fiduriem. Looks like the officials are still just busy readying themselves for the day. And while we have a quick moment, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors for the live stream. aQuelle 334 Sports Horse Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, Northrand Animal Clinic, ePole, Stride, Cellular Vet, Westtown, Mark White Nissen, Equestrian Affair, and Midfeeds. And then to all of our sponsors of the show, again, aQuelle, Aeroplus, Sealy, Hollard Equipage, ePole, Spurwing, Rayburn Builders, Scribanti Professional Solutions, Westtown, Galleria Mall, Equus Veterinary Practice, Yellowish, Build It, Tally Ho, Everride Equestrian, Taylor Show Jumping Designs, Hopewell Health and Pantry, Unicorn Tack, Foresight Stud, and Langley Equestrian. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for making this show the spectacle that it's been so far. Obviously all building up to the big one tomorrow. It's the World Cup qualifier. Go, we have it. The bell for horse number 1. It's Jolie Fiduriem with Caitlin Lepart. So you said straight off the bat, a little tricky for the riders, two awkward related distances to start going up the hill. And Kayla, you've ridden here all week this week. The horses can sometimes be a little spooky along that long side by the restaurant.
Yeah, definitely. And I think one going into the sun, up the hill, two's in the shadows, and then you're on a curve into that spooky corner can be tricky. So I think you've got to keep the horses really focused. She actually made that look quite easy.
And then pressed up quickly in the 6. It's amazing. Sometimes we think something's going to be really tricky, and yet you have 3 or 4 really classy riders come in early and they make light work of it.
Yeah, definitely have to see how it progresses. But I think the slope of the arena and the shadows early in the morning do add an extra dimension for the horses.
Easy as you like through that aQuelle sponsored treble. Kate and Jolie looking on point here today. So time allowed is 90 seconds. So clock not busy running here. She's 1 from home. Easy as you like. It's 1 clear round in the bag already. Kate and Jolie putting their names down for the jump off. Just an apology to our viewers. Some of our equipment here not quite on point yet this morning. It's a lazy Sunday, Father's Day. And no, that's not on the production team. I'm talking about the officials' equipment here. As we see Tatum Hodgson, number 2 on our program, starting her way on track. This is Equine Performance Products Theseus, homebred superstar by the Olivier family. Theseus, a lovely 8-year-old gelding by Kanan out of a Cassini mare, finding an early rail there, jumping out of the treble combination. Shame that was the softest touch on the back rail.
So I see she's gone around to the water tray there where Caitlin went inside, so it'll be interesting to see the time.
Kate's time was quite quick, so she was 82.58. Time allowed 90 seconds, so she was well within that time allowed. This horse not as quick across the ground as Jolie, so like you say, it'll be interesting. She's at 75 seconds, 15 seconds to get home. I think she should be okay.
Oh, that was a very nice round.
Shame the softest touch, and those safety cups fall for free on the back rails of these big oxes. The lightest touch and it goes down spells 4 faults for Equine Performance Products Theseus and Tatum Hodgson. Lovely round though, a new mom, freshly back in the saddle, giving us an exhibition here this morning. Tracy Khan goes next, it's number 3, Emerald Owl Khaleesi. Khaleesi bred by the Emerald Owl stud, Pierre and Tracy. 10-year-old mare by Kanan out of an Always One mare. I think we'll see her full sibling Kilgara coming in later in the class.
So I stand to be corrected because so far they've all found that first line very nice.
That's just a commentator's thing though. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Also doesn't help when you have 3 absolute professionals come in early. They do make light work of the hard questions asked here by Stefan.
And she's elected to go inside there. I think that's a nice place to save time, that you don't have to worry about the time allowed.
Spoken like a true professional. Kayla, you were at Waterwoods. I don't know how much you managed to see of Tracy and her string, but she's really putting together a fantastic string of horses.
She really is. Shame that was a bit unlucky. She got across that jump. But yeah, no, she's on her way up.
Lovely to see her so well mounted after a small sabbatical from the top of the sport. See the horse peck on landing there. Maybe a slight overreach. Tracy electing just to set her up for the last oxer, that rustic wagon wheel oxer. Easy as you like. So not the score they would have been hoping for, but really a lovely round for that young mare who has a very, very bright future ahead of her. Lady who really is stealing the show at the moment, it's Charlie Ann Barford up next. She brings in number 4, Kammel van der Duvelshoven. Z.
Yeah, I think that's how you say it.
This would be one of the less experienced horses in Charlie's string, still sort of in the earlier stages of her production at this level.
Yeah, I've seen she's been playing around with bits on this horse quite a lot, so I think she's quite a sensitive mare, very big and scopy. So I'm sure a very exciting horse for the future.
Absolutely, by Camille Faux out of a Vigo mare. Charlie's mom messaged me from Zim yesterday, old Penelish. She thanked me for saying such nice things about Charlie, and I said to her, anyone that doesn't say nice things about Charlie would have to be a liar.
That's very true.
There's very little not to like about the way she rides, and there's very little not to like about the person she is.
Yeah, 100%. And I think she's got herself a very professional operation going. She's always trying new things for the horses. She's been riding quite a few horses in that new ProTech mouth guard, and I think she's had some really good results with it.
I saw Lorette Knowles-Taylor use the ProTech mouth guard yesterday on her horse Ori. It was very
yeah, I think she was
positive.
quite happy about it.
Yeah, I was very positive about her feedback. I thought you were going, when you said she's got a very, very professional setup, I thought you were going to say she's got a very, very professional husband that she's just married. Roy, always on the ball there at CC Equestrian, Charlie's
round.
biggest supporter, and true to the script, it's another clear round, 81.47, giving us 2 clears from our first 4 starters. Isn't she just a pleasure to watch? Another man who's an absolute pleasure to watch up next. It's number 5, Johan Lotte, riding for the Nova Zonnestraal team. He brings in Nova Zonnestraal's Forever Delarock Z.
Johan's always a competitor in any class, always wants to go fast and always wants to be in the top 5, so he should be a good one if he's clear.
He's got many, many nicknames. Hottie Lottie, Cash Lotte. There's a few others that we can't mention on air, but real character is Johan. I think there was a little bit of banter going on between Aiden and Johan. I don't think they could see him there in the corner. You know, he's really skinny these days. Been working on his waistline. Hard to spot in the shadows. Kayla, I'm sure when we finally have a rider who hasn't got their Springbok colours,
Yeah.
we might find someone battling a little with that first line. But so far, like we said, this is a very, very strong field of horses and riders. I would predict we're going to have 50% or more
Quite a few
clear
clears,
rounds.
yeah,
And
I
it's
think
going to be
so.
a rat race in that jump off. An absolute rat race. One that you're used to being involved in with your good horse Lucano Ballard.
Yeah.
Not here this week?
I haven't brought her with this week because
You'd
of
like to give everyone else a chance to win.
No, I'd have loved to have brought her, but because of all the shows on the calendar, I've been a bit picky with her, so she'll be at the next one. But yeah, the 135 is always a fun class. It's always a very fast class. It's actually one of my favorite classes, I think, to jump, because you get to really give it a go if you're in the jump off. Well, you have to.
Take it back 10 years. If you had a double clear in the 135s, you'd finish with a low prize, and it was lovely.
100.
He's been a little bit light on the prize department here this show, so I'm telling you, he'll be coming out guns blazing in that second round. Now the horse up next, who's had guns blazing all week, it's Rivendell Limitless. Limitless energy towards his job. Nicholas Sam Riley in the saddle. It's number 6. Very flashy son of Lissabon, out of a Chaco Blue mare, bred by the Rivendell stud.
I think this is an exciting horse, but with a lot of personality, and Nicola has to work hard to keep his lid on. But there's no better person for the job than Nicola.
I was chatting to her a little bit when we were walking the course yesterday, and she said to me, like, if she gets fractionally deep to a fence, she actually grabs the mane over the fence because he uses his body in such a amazing way that he often dislodges her out the saddle. And anyone that's watched Nicola for any length of period will know that to jump her out the saddle,
I don't think that's an easy thing.
it takes a lot of effort. So like you said, just speaks to the quality that this horse has. Another rider to just nip inside that Langley vertical. But so far, Kayla, looking through those times allowed, slowest that we've seen without a circle or stop has been 85.32, so some 5 seconds inside the time allowed. So the riders proving that they're up to pace here. I would imagine this class would be run at 350 meters per minute. So riders right up to speed in their canter rhythm.
Sure, what a beautiful round.
There we have it again. Equitation from Nicola Syme Riley. It's another clear round in the bag, giving us 4 clear rounds from our first 6 starters. Clear round percentages sitting at 66%, with 44 horses left to go.
I think this is going to shape up to be a very fast jump off.
Especially if Jason has anything to say about it. Jason Phillips starting on track now. He brings in number 7. It's Callao Fandango. Lovely son of For Joy.
This horse has been very, very successful with Jason. I think there's not a class he hasn't won on this horse.
I think Jason thinks the world of Fandango. He was sitting in commentary with me yesterday, and when I mentioned that there was almost a giveaway that he was going to get a good prize on day 2 after having a rail on day 1, he said to me, Fandango never has a rail. Jason sometimes has a rail, but Fandango is allergic. So it just speaks to the quality and the trust that Jason has in Fandango.
Yeah, I think this horse is such a fighter. Always wants to do the job well, always fighting for a clear round, and that's what you need in these classes.
Jason, the ultimate professional, very busy man, rides a lot, teaches a lot. Don't know where he fits it all in. Oh, and he's had one behind. You see Jason lift his head in disbelief on landing.
So I think that is quite a tricky line, actually, towards the end of the track. You bend late into a distracting looking jump. You know, it's an unusual filler.
It's a weirdly shaped filler, isn't it? The team there at Langley Equestrian getting quite artistic in their jump designs. So Jason and Fandango, Callao Fandango finishing 4 faults. Look at the time though, 79.60. Always naturally quick. Another man who's always naturally quick. It's the man, the myth, the legend himself, Jonathan Clark up next. He brings in number 8. Riding for owner Linda Ellerine. It's back on track, Sheldon. Jonathan finished in 4th place yesterday in a very fast 135 class with this horse.
There's not a class where Jono isn't fast, I think.
And now we've seen an early rail at fence 4 for Sheldon, still making his way back to full fitness. He was out with an injury for some time. Possibly having run out of a little bit of steam here by championship day. Being the horseman that he is, Jono electing not to continue. Save Sheldon for another day.
I think sometimes that's the better choice. I think the horse is quite experienced, and so is Jono. So
you don't think Jono could gain some valuable mileage jumping to the end of the 135s?
I mean, maybe. But no, I think it's a good thing what he did there to give the horse a chance to just regroup, come back another day.
Save their legs a bit. Ashley Fox, local girl, well, Lady who grew up on these showgrounds. She comes in next at number 9. Brings in her own horse, Chianti's Touch, by the lovely grey stallion Chianti himself.
Ashley's recently had some really good rounds and results in the big classes, riding Francie Yu, one of the 334 studs horses, and building a really good partnership, I think. She's doing really well.
Francie, not always the easiest horse, not that adjustable. She's got scope and bucket loads, and there's so many lovely characteristics or attributes that she has in her arsenal, but like I say, not always the easiest to ride. I'm sometimes a bit wary of saying things like that, but the boss lady Aisling was in commentary with me yesterday and said not always the easiest, and Ashley really gets a fantastic tune out of her. I'm sure we'll be seeing them in the World Cup tomorrow.
Definitely. Yeah, I think she's a little unorthodox, that mare, but Ashley gets a very good tune out of her.
A rider as classy as Ashley wouldn't bug her at all. As we see her piloting her own horse, Chianti's Touch, big scopy character around this 135 track this morning. This class sponsored by Scribanti Professional Solutions, Dino Scribanti. Big thanks to him for his sponsorship of this class. I know he was quite excited when Grant said that the winner of yesterday's 135s, Georgia Scribanti, could keep her horse Calo Casey in the 135 division for the championship class. He said to her, no pressure, but I did sponsor the class. Maybe you can win it.
No pressure at all.
There we see that rail go down. Kayla, that fence was in the corner here yesterday. It was a fairly unassuming oxer in the Grand Prix, and yet it took quite a bit of jumping. A lot of the horses touched it or had the front rail down, and now this morning we see it in the shadows there, close to the judge's box.
Yeah, I think the placement of that jump this morning is right in the shadows, dark colours. I don't know if the horses see it that well, and it does come off a little bit of a blind corner, I think, coming around number 3 off the fence.
Another one of those sort of soft lines off the turn. So the horses really have to lock on and they have to pay attention to where they're going.
That was a really nice round.
Again, a round for 4 faults, but super jumping. That's why they call it show jumping, not show winning.
That's
that
it.
easy to come by clear rounds at this division. So we saw 66% clear rounds earlier in the class. That percentage has dropped slightly now, sitting at 44%, with 8 horses having started, 41 left to go. Brad McCarty, a new partnership up next. It's Brad McCarty, and he brings in Gringo de Turanzi. Finished with a good prize yesterday in the 135s. Let's see what he's got for us come championship day here today.
So I think Brad purchased this horse from Steinmark Slade, and he's had a really great run of form on this horse. I think they suit each other well.
In such a short space of time as well, hey?
Definitely. I think they suit each other well, the way he rides, the way the horse goes. Big, bold, brave horse. Brad's always competitive, so I think it's a really nice match.
No pressure, but a little podium finish for a young father on Father's Day, Brad. Go down nicely. Commentators
That was
curse.
just a little light touch in the middle there.
Shows you the trust that he has in that partnership already. They haven't jumped a whole lot together, those two. But Brad, after having one down, decides that's enough.
I think he knows he's got many good rounds in him, and doesn't want to waste the legs.
Yeah, I wonder how long before we see them moving up to the 140 division. I think we'll see that in the near future. Number 11 goes next. It's Kerry Muir. She brings in J.K. Cortina. For owner Brittany DeToy. Cortina was purchased from Johan Kakelhofer, Toki, who's now based in America, living the dream.
Yeah, I think doing very well as well. Every now and then we see news from that side, and he's jumping some really nice horses.
You're right, and often at Ocala, the World Equestrian Centre there, which is like Disneyland if you're a show jumper.
Yeah, what a great opportunity to be there. So far, Kerry's jumping a really nice round. This is a lovely horse, very scopy, very careful, lots to like.
Well matched to Kerry. She's a proper athlete herself. Also a lot to like about her. I'd love to ask about that ponytail. To be fair, I think it's almost longer than her horse's tail.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, no, Kerry's always a professional, always a nice girl. She's always putting down good rounds, and no matter what, she's always happy with the horses.
Ice in her veins. There you have it, another clear round, 83.30. Putting her name down for that jump off, which we'll be seeing in 39 horses time. Jodie Ambrose up next. Didn't she have a fantastic day yesterday? She comes in on number 12 now. It's Callao Conremo.
Yeah, she jumped a very nice clear in the Grand Prix yesterday on Casco Grey, who's also quite new in the big classes, and she's been doing really well.
I don't know how much you saw of his round, but he was looking really relaxed. There was
Yeah.
less of that reefing in front of the fence.
Yeah, I think
or
he
that
can be quite a
surging.
tense horse, and she seems to have gotten the balance right.
I think the move, she's often ridden from Joburg, but always lived in Natal, and I think the move to Johannesburg and being able to be more fully entrenched in that Farnham setup, really
Definitely
doing her
well, yeah.
riding wonders. Jodie, lady who obviously grew up here, just down the road from Shongweni, won everything there was to win in children's and juniors. She's also won World Cups in adult classes.
Yeah,
so
she's won a lot
she's
in
done
all
it all.
divisions.
All the titles there are to win. Sure, we'll see Sue Peters, her mom, never far from the in-gate, watching on closely.
She really rode that turn well and set the horse up to see that oxer early, kept it on its hocks, and threw a really good jump.
First time we've seen that front rail go down.
She got a little deep there on both jumps. I think if you're deep into number 9, it runs you deep into number 10 as well. A little unlucky around the turn, I thought.
Often find as well, possibly when the horses get a little tired, their stride gets flatter and longer. Almost looking like that's what happened there on the way to the last. Like when the horses just get a little bit on the flat side, and their stride seems to get longer but more dead. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, they start to lean on the bit a little and lose the power in their canter.
So right up to fence number 8 was looking a super round. The horse just losing it a little bit towards the end. That's not something we're used to seeing from that partnership. Not feeling it this morning. Callao Conremo, obviously something on the go. But being the professional that she is, Jodie will have that checked out and sorted out in no time, I'm sure. Pops over the vertical at number 2. No harm done. Look at this. We have Dominique Alexander up next, and then Barry Taylor, 2 of the greats that were part of that all-star Springbok lineup yesterday in the 135 class. Dominique was in 2nd, Barry was in 3rd. So next up, it's the turn of Athena, number 13, Dominique Alexander.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Dominique was second yesterday in the Grand Prix.
Absolutely.
Jumped an unbelievable jump off round. I didn't think anyone was going to beat him. And there came Charlie, and just
Charlie,
made light work of it.
The master of faster. Dom will have a bit of fire in his belly. He was second in the 135s. He was second in the Grand Prix. I'm sure he'd be very pleased with those results, but he'd be looking for just that one step further. He loves a win. Dom?
Yeah. This horse very experienced, always a fighter. So
previous winner of the Big Derby. And I think at this level where Dom keeps her throughout the year, she's a very, very competitive horse. Just speaks to Dom's ability to be able to pitch horses for classes.
Definitely.
To be able to take a horse that's more a 135 horse and get them ready with a big heart.
Definitely,
for
yeah.
that Derby track. You've jumped around Derby a few times, Kayla. I think butterflies wouldn't describe the nerves when you on
it's
Derby
something
day.
else on its own, hey? I think it's for me anyway, the ultimate test of the partnership between the horse and rider. There has to be a lot of trust.
I was going to say an absolute test of trust when you're going down that bank and cantering to the last double of oxes.
Yeah, you got to hit that one right, I think. Everyone's quite pleased when they get to the end and luckily see a good ride to the last fence. And just like that, Dominique had a beautiful ride to that last fence.
Heels down, chin up, true to the textbook. Does everything that textbook says, Dominique. I don't think his heels have even moved after the finish. Look at that. Oh, we're going to have to tell him. His right toe went down there on landing.
Look, yesterday in the polo event, Dominique definitely had the best heels out of everybody.
I have to agree with you on that. I do think he missed the ball more than anyone else, though. As we see the great Barry John Taylor up next, the godfather of South African show jumping. It's number 14, Oxford Super Deluxe, riding for owner Brett Latimer.
This horse has been enjoying some really good form lately. Barry's always in the prizes and getting faster and faster, it seems, at every show.
I think fair for me to say he was a little bit in the shadows of his older full sibling, who unfortunately passed away a few months ago. And this horse just seems to have stepped up to the plate.
Definitely. Barry also knows, with the amount of experience he has, he knows when to give it a go on a horse and when to be a little patient. And I think he's produced this horse carefully, and it's starting to show.
And like you say, the time to go is now. He's been on fire this show. We're really riding with a lot of gees. Loving his time in the ring. I always say that Barry is horse mad. It's amazing the enthusiasm he has for the sport after so many years. It just seems to grow. He'll finish the day here at the show, Kayla, and when I get home often in the evenings, I have about 7 different messages on Instagram or Facebook or whatever it is. He sent me some riding videos or some lessons or like a masterclass from one of the top riders overseas. He just doesn't stop.
Yeah, and I think it's such a good example to show that you never stop learning in the sport, even after how many years. There's always more to know, always more knowledge to gain.
It's the beauty of our sport. Look at that 89.76, a perfectly judged round inside that time allowed of 90 seconds. And I hope Mr. Barry John Taylor knows that we put him in the same category as all those top professionals overseas.
100%.
He is an absolute master of his trade, a treat to watch. Well done, Barry. We'll see him shortly in that jump off. So it looks like we have number 16 on our program up next. It's Helen Kritikos. She brings in 4 Cabal.
We do, however, have Helen Kritikos, 4 Cabal, number 16.
Aidan Lithgow's vision being a little blocked by the T station up there in the judges' box. Just figuring out who they have in the arena. But it is the young lady herself, Helen Kritikos. Like I say, she brings in number 16 for Cabal. Kayla, all these beautiful plastic plants around the arena are courtesy of Helen. She's
wow.
very, very proud of her decorative efforts here.
I think it looks great. I was actually looking at it on the first day, saying it's something different from what we usually get, and it adds a nice, colourful dimension to the arena.
Absolutely. So Helen, busy starting, or we're punting the business that you haven't even started yet. So you get interior designers, now we're going to get arena designers.
That'd be a great business.
As we see an early rail go down at number 5.
Unusual, because I think this horse normally...
Careful as a cat.
Normally finds this very light, and often a hot contender in the jump off as well.
Yeah, I think you could say that she's a professional 135 horse. For Cabell.
Yeah.
Like you say, always one of the top contenders. I'm surprised that this Winx Oxa hasn't fallen more. The 3-meter poles going up the hill late in the track.
Yeah.
It's quite an ask. It's quite a big Oxa at 135 level. Number 10 has fallen quite regularly though, as we see that go down again. I think, like you said, that slightly different designed filler underneath the fence, almost forcing the horses to look down a little bit as they jump that vertical.
Yeah. And just again curving late on that curve, the horses only see the jump, I think, a little later than they normally would, so maybe a little distracting.
More difficult when you have a curved line that has a long landing and a short approach, as opposed to a sort of short landing and long approach.
Yeah, the horses have more time to work out the jump.
Next up, it's orange horse Silana, Olivia Garton. Out of these two young ladies, it's hard to tell who you like more, Olivia or Silana. Both look like they have a real zest for show jumping.
I think I might be wrong, but I think they're new in the 135s. They've had a lot of experience in 130 and now moving up.
I think we're part of the Gauteng 130, the open show jumping team last year.
Had a lot of success, these two, in the 130s.
In a province with many, many horses. Liv showing her class to make it onto that adults team at such a young age. Yes.
So this horse was bred by Cinzia Pasteris, which is out of her very good mare Cleopatra, which I think won a World Cup here in Shongweni quite a few years ago. And this is turning into a wonderful horse as well, so I'm sure going to be following in her mother's footsteps.
I was going to say, looking like there's a World Cup win possibly in her pedigree as well by Consuelo, has that big expressive back end. Ooh, looking like she got a bit excited coming around the turn to the E-pole. Very well ridden by Liv.
Yeah, very well held together. Oh.
Last goes down. Heartbreak at the last. The horse just getting a bit keen as the course went on, showing that she's got a bit of blood in her pedigree. So 4 faults at the last in a time of 80.52. Won't be good enough to come back for that second round. Remembering that this is a Grand Prix, so they would take the top 25% through to the second class. Sorry, you're right. It's a 135 championship. See, that's why we're paying you the big bucks, Taylor.
Only the clears are going through today, unfortunately.
So this is not part of that Riders Tour Grand Prix series. A horse that's been impressive all week up next. It's Equine Librium Rivervale's Barely a Minute. Ivan van der Sade making the trip all the way from Plet. Barely a Minute. Another lovely example of what Bono has bred in this country. Rivervale Stud have used him very successfully in their breeding program. It's out of a Bellanotte mare, who we saw compete very successfully with Jodie Ambrose.
I was about to say, that was a very nice stallion that Jodie competed and I think also was very successful on.
Barely a Minute, barely 7 years old. So showing that he's already a little step ahead of the curve in his production. Fortunately, for the second time here today, we see that back rail of the treble at 6 go down.
I'm deciding rather give him the rest of the day and go home
I think it
and
just
do some work.
Yeah, it's speaking to how busy our show calendar is this year. The riders being very cognitive of looking after their horses. It's a long season ahead. So a young horse is Equilibrium Rivervale's barely a minute. So Ivan choosing to look after him a little bit. Number 19 goes next. It's Tracy Khan, this time on Emerald Isle Kilgara, full sibling to Khaleesi, who we saw go earlier. It's the 8-year-old stallion by Kanan, out of an Always One mare. Big expressive jump over number 1,
Very
really
big.
kicks off the ground.
This looks like a very scopy horse. I haven't seen much of it, but I think it's a very promising and exciting horse for her. Like we were saying, she's putting together a very nice string, and I'm sure there's going to be lots to be looking forward to in the near future.
It's incredible. I got to see him jump with Tracy at Maxwell's not even a year ago, possibly 6 months ago, 7 months ago. I think he was new to the 120s. Just 6 months down the line, here he is showing his class in the 135 division. An early rail going down there, but that'll just be chalked down to being a little green coming down the hill. You can see he's a big horse with a lot of power, a lot of scope.
I do think the slope of this arena can often catch the more green horses.
Absolutely, we've seen it all week. The younger horses really battle with their balance here. It's something that they have to learn, and I think when you're young and big like he is, Kayla.
Definitely, I think there's a lot of factors at play, and when the horses are still learning, this is just another part of their education. But this horse looks like he's settling into a really nice round. If it wasn't for that one pole, that would have been, sure, that was a really beautiful round.
Just outside the time allowed as well, 200ths of a second outside the time allowed. But I tell you what, there's a Grand Prix or a World Cup horse in Kilgara in the not too distant future. Nicholas Sam Riley returns, this time with number 20. It's Sunny Park Stables, Rivendell Theoden. Another youngster in the class, just a 7-year-old by Titanic, out of a Larino mare. Another horse bred by the Rivendell stud.
Very nice big jump going in over number 1. This is a very flashy horse, a very expressive jump. I think this is another one where Nicola has to really sit still because he's got so much power in him.
You see that tail going as fast
yeah.
as his brain is working as well, swishing around. Kayla, I stand to be corrected, but you've been watching closely enough. How many faults have we seen over fences 1, 2 and 3 so far?
None.
It's amazing how well these riders are riding this track. There's been the odd rail in different places in the track. We've seen that treble, that 6C go down. We've seen number 10 go down. And number 9 occasionally.
To the course building as well. I think a good track doesn't just have 1 or 2 fences that go down often, but poles sort of all over the board. Speaks to a really well designed track, and how lucky are we to have such a fantastic course designer here at this show with us. It's nice that we're getting exposed to the international standard, pushing the riding of everybody.
And regularly.
Yeah.
Twice in 1 month at the moment. As we see Nicholas Sam Riley, it's another clear round. 82.48. Puts her name down for the jump off.
Very clear, super clear from Rivendell Theoden, Nicholas Sam Riley. Through to the jump off, he goes. Bells gone. Laura Neal, good morning, 21 Galahay's Cartier.
One of my favorites up next, it's Lara Neal, riding for the Callao Warm Blood stud. It's number 21, Callao's Cartier. Another very new partnership. But a very intriguing one too, Kayla.
Yeah, I think Lara's style of riding might suit this horse, because I think he's a little bit quirky and a little bit sensitive, and she's a very quiet rider. So I think this might be a really good match.
She's always in perfect balance with her horses. Has such good feel, such good timing. And like you say, she's really good with horses that need a little bit of extra care, extra work. And in the early days of their partnership, already starting to look a picture, these two.
I think one thing Lara's very good at is allowing the horses to go in their way. She doesn't try and change their way of going, but she adapts to the way they need to go and rides them like that, which I think is a sign of a really true professional.
And if we were to try to go through all the other things that Lara is really good at, we'd be here all day, I think.
Definitely.
Oh. So fantastic round, but I think they're just showing a new partnership, rider and horse not knowing each other that well. We heard Lara use her voice and say whoa, and Cartier nearly stood still.
Definitely, yeah. He listened a little too well, and it just pulled her off her distance.
See his expression on the way to that E-pole oxer. He didn't have a brow band on that bridle. Those ears were pricked so hard forward they fall off his head. Winner of the 140 class the other day. Up next, it's Check Me Z, Charlie Ann Barford in the saddle. Lovely 9-year-old mare by Katoki's Cornet out of a Cassini 1 mare.
Charlie already got one clear in this class, and I'm sure she's hoping to make it a double.
I'm sure Charlie won't mind me mentioning this, but even the class act that she is, I think this horse borderline brought her to tears in the beginning. Rideability is not at the top of the list for this mare. Care and keenness, definitely in bucket loads. She's always very keen to get the job done, and Charlie has done a masterful job in producing her and getting her more and more rideable.
I think Charlie's also very patient. But I think sometimes that's the trade-off with these really competitive horses, is they do get ahead of themselves, and then it's the rider's job to find the best way to work through that with the horses, and sometimes it is frustrating, and you need to just be patient, and I think she's done a wonderful job with that.
It's easy to be patient when they put you on the podium so often, and I think that's what Charlie believes in this horse to do. We've seen it so often already in the early days of their partnership, and we see the
what an
last
unlucky
go
last
down
rail.
again. See, Charlie jumps this horse in big sheepskin overreach boots, showing that the horse really has a lot of care.
Fast around that track. James, good morning.
James Lowe goes next. It's number 23, Nordic Z. One of the poster boys for Sellerhoff Stables is James. Nordic has been in good form this show, and of late.
I think James has been in good form on all his horses at the moment. I see him regularly in the lineup, putting in the work and seeing the results.
Lovely to see him so well mounted with Capital Corland, Kayla. And I think sometimes it just takes one good horse like that in your string for you to up your game.
Definitely. I think it brings up your game on all the horses, and confidence is everything. So if you have one horse leading the way for you, it just helps you along on every other horse as well.
Look how well he used his body there to help the horse through the treble. Very strong guy, James. Chiropractor by trade.
Yes, I actually saw James not so long ago for some chiropractics, and he is very good. I think a lot
hands of an angel. I've told his father that before. He was a little bit stressed out when we were chatting about it, but I explained myself, and he seemed to simmer down a little bit.
I think a lot of riders go to James for some help. There's no secret that riding's hard on your body, that was a very nice round. Pity
Soft
about that
rail
pole.
at number 9. Like we say, he's really riding at the top of his game. So 18 riders having started, 8 clear rounds. Clear round percentage sitting at 36%, with 27 horses left to go. Hotty Lottie goes next. It's number 24. He brings in Nova Zonostral's Pour Moi. Riding for Nova Zonostral, Lynn Rowan. We've seen her here at the show. Lovely to see her supporting Georgina and Johan. So Kayla, I was chatting to Johan the other day over some breakfast, and he was saying that he's had a bit of a late start to the year because he's been so busy running shows and running the Stain City Equestrian Centre setup that his horses have sort of just been ticking along at home, getting fit, getting ready. But I think he said to me this is their second proper show of the year.
Wow, and what a good show he's had. Stain City has been running more and more shows, becoming one of the staple venues on our calendar, I think. There's a big Grand Prix at the end of the year there. Wonderful venue. I love going there. It's a nice place to take your young horses. We jumped a big Grand Prix there last year, and they ran a really good show. Johan, always helpful, always happy to help.
Very
just an
accommodating.
all-around nice guy.
I don't want to give too much away, but I do believe there's going to be some international riders at the big Grand Prix this year. A Nations Cup on the cards. So that'll be exciting at such a fantastic venue like Stain City. Be able to treat our international riders to a lovely show there.
Yeah, and what a professional setup. I think it's going to be a really good show. So far, Johan putting together a really nice round.
I hope I'm wrong, but possibly flirting with a time fault here. Time allowed 90 seconds. He's got 10 seconds to get home. Oh, I don't know that he's going to get there, is he? 90.02, 200ths of a second outside that time allowed. I don't even think it'll make him feel any better if I tell him that it looked like equitation. There you go, he just swatted himself on the helmet. But the horse jumped beautifully. I think he'll be pleased with him. Hate the clock. James Kane Berman goes next. From one natural talent to another. It's number 25, Calaho Contanga next.
James, always a great competitor, always going for the prizes.
Calaho Contanga by Concoriano out of a Clinton mare. I don't know how well you know James, Kayla, but he jumped his first... There you have your first faults over fence 1, 2 and 3. James jumped his first open class not even 2 years ago.
Wow, really?
And we saw him debuting in the 140s yesterday. He had just a single rail on each horse, and in fact the first horse he had the back rail of the last fence. So
what an achievement to come up so quickly. Am I right in saying James has a background in polo?
A massive background in polo. He's one of the best South Africa's ever had, I think.
Oh wow, okay.
For our viewers at home, anyone that's watched the polo Netflix documentary with Cambiosa in it, the famous Argentinian player, I know when they used to come here to play in South Africa, they'd always go to the Cane Bermans for horses, because James has got such an eye for the polo horses and such a feel for picking them and producing them. So that round not going according to plan for James brings to an end the first half of this class. I think, viewers, we're going to take a moment now while our arena party ready the course for our last 25 riders still to go before we get ready for that jump off. It's sure to be a fast one, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you shortly.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today. Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now that name evolves, Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research, driven by science, backed by research, proven in performance, electrolytes, gut health, parasite control, muscles and joints, and much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Caspian, is Caspian here? If we can get word from Mr. Banks. Mr. Banks, do we have Courtney and Caspian in the warm-up?
Welcome back, viewers, to the Scribanti Professional Solutions Adult 135 Championship class. We're at the halfway mark. So far we have 8 clear rounds in the bag, going through to that jump-off with 25 starters left to go. First of which, it's Bridget Carl's up next. She brings in Principals Bentley.
Bridget runs a very successful yard, Dunblane Equestrian Centre, and I think she's trained by Jason Phillips. She's always taking part in a lot of the big competitions, doing really well. I think this has been a long time partner for her, this horse.
Yeah, I'd say her first horse to really jump up the grades. You mentioned Dunblane Equestrian. I think especially in Johannesburg, one of the most beautiful yards and venues that there is, surrounded by a lovely big dam. There's lots of green grass all over the place. They've got a lovely big grass paddock. They run big shows there. Bridget does a lot of riding, a lot of teaching. She's a busy lady. They've got a 14 berth truck, I think, as well, that goes to all the shows.
Yeah, quite an impressive setup she's got, and I think they've got a really good derby arena there. A lot of riders go to train there for the derby, and I think they actually run the Dunblane Derby there as well.
Yes, they do. Bridget, or Principal Bentley maybe, looked a little hassled to start, a little bit in a rush, and after one or two early rails, they sort of calmed down towards the end of the track. Finished just those 3 rails down early on in the track. Finishing off really strong. So we won't be seeing them back for the jump off. Like I say, Bentley just possibly in a bit of a rush to start that class. Grant Langley goes next. He brings in number 28. It's Foresight Leroy Brown. Leroy Brown by Casper out of a Polydictus van der Hele mare called Kwamel du Vervat.
This is a horse that Grant's bred himself, and I think he rode the parents as well, am I right?
He rode Casper and he rode Kwamel. I was lucky enough, Grant gave me Kwamel to ride in the end of my young rider's career. She was a real superstar mare, kind of horse you couldn't find.
And I think this horse is definitely following in the footsteps. Always has a good round, always looks like it's enjoying its job, and I think Grant thinks the world of it.
So he's a brother to Permelia, who's out of the same mare, horse that I gave my wife that's jumped up to Grand Prix level, and I think this horse is destined for the same. His production has also been seamlessly easy. At just 8 years old, he's already stepped up to the 140s earlier on in the year, but Grant always has such great feel. He knows when to push the horses, when to take the pressure off.
I think Grant's been doing this a long time, and he is
Are
so
you calling
experienced.
him old, Kayla?
No, definitely not. Experienced.
Experienced. It's much better than Aiden called them veterans yesterday.
Oh, that last fence again.
Again, heartbreak at the last, 84.18. The time was good, but look, Grant gives him a big pat. He knows he's got a superstar there in the making. Lovely to see that horse. Grant has no spurs. It's like a little snaffle set up in his mouth. Very, very classical horse for Grant to have. He's had some tricky ones in his time, so really nice for him to have an easy, straightforward one
for sure.
for once.
I think Grant likes to pick the unorthodox horses, or they find him.
Sometimes they're more affordable, I think,
Yeah,
as well.
that's true.
Chad Hoggan goes next. He brings in number 29. It's Emerald Owl Bacardi, bred by the Emerald Owl Stud. Lovely 8-year-old gelding by Bentley van der Heffink. Emerald Owl Sandor mare. Do you remember Sandor with Tracy?
Yes, yes.
Big black horse, lacked a little bit of tail. I know Tracy gets irritated with me when I say it.
Yeah, I do.
But he was a lovely specimen of a horse. Jumped up to the very top of the sport.
Yeah, and I think he paved the way for her, didn't he?
Really, he did. Lovely to see that pedigree still being used so successfully in their breeding program. This young man, Chad, I don't know how much you've seen of him, Kayla. He's sort of burst onto the scene, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. I was going to say I actually haven't seen that much of him, but so far looking good.
Has been training with his namesake, Chad Cunningham. He's a very stylish, very well-polished rider. And at such a young age, has great feel, great understanding of what to do when with his horses.
Looks a very sympathetic rider, has, like you say, a lot of feel, can just sit still, let the horse do its job and stay out of its way.
He has lovely feel, lovely rhythm. I think with a big riding career ahead of him, he's very new to this division.
Oh, and that last fence again.
It's so strange how we've seen it with the classes. I don't know if you would have noticed, because it's sort of sitting in the commentator's box, you watch every horse of every class and you see it all. So strange how often there'll be the first half of the class, and I think it might be related to shadows in this arena. So when a class is run over a long period of time, you'll see a fence that's caused absolutely no problem for the first hour and a half of the class. All of a sudden, like that last now, having fallen 2 out of 3 riders already.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it does have to do with the shadows, and I think in this arena especially, because there's so much infrastructure around the arena, the shadows do change as the day goes on. And that's, I suppose, part of the test for the riders and the horses.
A young lady that'll know exactly how to deal with this arena. Up next, it's Alexandra Rick Hansen, riding number 30, Rick Hansen Projects La Malia. Alexandra, trained by Jenna Odell. This 9-year-old mare by Baltic VDL out of an Emilion mare. Anyone that's been around South African show jumping for any length of time will remember Liam Stevens' superstar mare, Wanda. She was by Emilion. They were forced to be reckoned with. She's now part of the 334 Sports Horse Stud program.
Yeah, and what an exciting program that is. I've had a look at some of the horses that they've got in their breeding program, and they really are set to really change the stage in South African show jumping, I think.
Lovely to have another big stud involved. Very exciting seeing all their little teasers that they've been posting on social media of the upcoming horses for the auction. As we see Alexandra, easy as you like, skipping around.
Beautiful,
it's another
clear.
clear round. 83.29, clear round percentage is sitting at 32%. So come on, riders, we want to be made to look smart here. We both said well over 50% clear rounds in this class. Let's make it happen, guys. Lloyd Nichols goes next. It's number 31, C.S. Catolia, all the way from the Eastern Cape. Another fence that's fallen relatively regularly.
Maybe
This
quite
was-
an unassuming fence. It's quite plain. Maybe the rider's underriding it a little bit.
I don't know how much you've noticed it, or if you have or haven't, Caleb, but I think a trademark of Stefan's course design this week has been that the fences are pretty empty. He hasn't had big, imposing, scary fences, really. There's been a lot of fences. You look at that fence at number 2, very open. Fence number 3, only 3 rails. Again, the water tray, 3 rails over the water tray.
Yeah, I think that's where the style is headed. For the, you're demanding more carefulness out of the horses, that the empty fences, they don't back off them quite as much.
You see that fence at 10, there's a big filler underneath, and then 2 very flimsy rails at the top. The ox are jumping out the treble, 1 white plank in the middle, 2 other rails there. So, like you say, I think the sport has gone in the direction of we can't go bigger, and the riders keep getting faster. So the only way to, well, I say the riders, the horses that we're breeding keep getting faster. So the only way to really keep upping the ante is by testing the horse's care.
Definitely. Yeah, and I think it's just another dimension that comes in with the experience of the course builder, as the visual side of the jumps, and making that part of the challenge.
Number 32 goes next. It's Tanya Chelin. She brings in Don Quixote Z, 8-year-old gelding by Dominator out of a Clintissimo Z mare. This is a really exciting horse for Tanya. She enjoyed a few years back some great form in the big classes on a lovely string of horses. We've seen her go back down, have to rebuild a little bit. This gelding really destined for the big classes, I believe.
Doesn't look to be the easiest horse, but she does a great job keeping him together.
Yeah, he's looking quite lit up here today. He was very calm and organized yesterday. Maybe you never know what's gone on in the warm-up arena. Sometimes another horse has a mistake, hits a jump, or a rider has a fall and a horse gets loose, whatever it may be, can set these horses off. There's a lot of factors that come into play in getting a horse ready and into the arena on show day.
Yeah, with when dealing with horses, especially sensitive horses, which is more the type that we are breeding these days, so that they're faster and more careful, there are so many variables that can affect their mindset and the rider's mindset. So it's a tricky thing to get it all right in the moment.
Sometimes you have to question yourself why you didn't pick a motorbike or a skateboard instead. But the good moments make it all worthwhile.
And that's a clear.
As we see Tanya Chellan, true to the script, 83.95, putting her name down for that jump off. Lovely, lovely round, and a horse and rider with a big future ahead of them. I think destined for the big classes in no time at all. So, earlier I said I was going to choose Charlie because she's a sure in to have a win here in this class. Can I pick two?
Sure.
Or do you want this one? You make the rules here. You're the boss, Kayla.
I haven't made a pick yet. I think we'll see who the clears are.
Well, this is sure to be a clear. Georgia Scribanti up next, the winner of yesterday's class. She managed to pip all the rest. Oh, it looks... No, it is Georgia Scribanti up next. I'm sure of it on our program. No, it looks like Lisa Williams is going to go ahead of her. Going to take number 34 up next. It's 334 Perouge. Lisa Williams in the saddle. That was a mistake. Anyway, lovely to have Lisa in the ring. Her lovely 12-year-old son by Perigue out of a laptop mare. Perouge, 12 years old, Caleb, but sort of not really 12 in his development and where he's at. I was just saying to our viewers, you know, with the time that Lisa spent overseas campaigning Campbell, I think these horses had a little bit of downtime. So
yeah, I think they obviously
saved their
stayed
legs.
here.
Yeah, she saved their legs. She saved them to enjoy sort of the later years of their career more. Just means that they've managed to prolong their careers. Yeah, exactly.
Years they still have in them. I think this horse has also moved up and down the grades a little bit. Lisa knows what she's doing. She's producing them correctly. And I'm sure it's all going to pay off for her.
Oh, look, he had a good look down at that filler underneath the Langley Equestrian or the Foresight fence.
She's won from home and it's looking good. Another clear, beautiful round.
Just what you'd expect from a class act like Lisa Williams, 83.69. The clear round starting to come thick and fast here, but Kayla, we're under pressure. Clear round percentage is sitting at 35%.
It's
so
steadily climbing.
We need these guys to up their game. Georgia Scribanti, winner of yesterday's 135 class, where she pipped the very best of the sport to take that win. This class sponsored by her father, Dino Scribanti. Let's see, does she have it in her again today? Callagho Casey starting their way on track.
So Georgia is coached by Grant Langley from Langley Equestrian. She is fast becoming a force to be reckoned with in the adult ranks. She's been a very successful junior and young rider. And Grant has produced a lot of good juniors and young riders that have come into the sport in a big way. I think he's got a fantastic operation and he's really bringing everything he can to these riders and helping them have a good career.
How beautifully did that horse just jump through the treble? Like you say, Grant, a master at preparing his riders and horses for these big events. Georgia, a young lady who already has her South African colours, show jumping. A nicer lady you won't be able to find either. She's the sweetest, sweetest girl.
I think, I don't know her well, but always loving the horses, loving the sport, always got a smile on her face.
Absolutely, her parents are both horse mad as well, Dino and Shelley. Come on, Georgia. That's the one.
Easy,
79.14. Look at the time. Very quick round this first track. So she'll be one to watch in the jump off. She showed us yesterday. She knows how to beat the best. Let's see if she can do it 2 days in a row. Jodie Ambrose returns, this time on number 35. It's King of Hearts.
It's a very experienced horse and rider partnership. Jodie and King of Hearts have enjoyed the big classes for quite some time, and now I think he's getting a little older. She's having fun with him in the 135s.
I think it's probably been for about 18 months now where Barry, I think the horse had a slight injury, and Barry suggested, listen, his body is taking a bit of strain jumping the bigger fences. Let's just simmer down a little bit, move down to the 135 ranks, and much to all the other competitors' dismay, she did that, and she's been borderline untouchable in the 135s. You know how quickly you have to go to beat Jodie and King of Hearts in this division.
No, they've been hot competitors, I think, at every show. And what a lovely thing to carry on enjoying the horse's career, even if it's not, you've had to take a step back and go down a level, but still be successful and get the best out of the horse.
Absolutely, and I think it also prolongs the horse's career as well. Obviously, less taxing on their bodies. You can see how well Jodie knows this horse. When he gets a little strong in front of the fence there, she just stretches up tall. Eight to the last, leaves it up.
Very nice.
There we have it. It's another clear round, 82.36. Am I right in saying? Also a sponsored rider of Equestrian House?
Yes, she is.
So she's your teammate. Maybe you should be putting your money there.
Maybe.
I think she'd be a good one to be hedging your bets with. Yeah.
So those percentages are climbing now to 39% clears. So we might just get our 50%.
I think we're going to. Number 36 starting their way on track now. It's Verdant Capital's Hamlet. Tanya Strauss in the saddle.
Tanya jumped her first 150 yesterday, I think, in the Grand Prix, and had a very creditable round. I think she had 8 faults in pretty tough track. So I'm sure she's very pleased with that.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be elated. Callow O'Connor jumped absolutely beautifully.
And Tanya's had a fine run of form. She's been winning everything.
She was a winner here earlier on in the week. Let's see if she can repeat that result here on Championship Day. So Verdant Capital's Hamlet, 14-year-old gelding by Capital Hemiris, out of a Capital Armani mare. And Kayla was just mentioning to me off air that she rode this horse's full sibling.
Yeah, his full sibling, Capital Hilton. Quite a different type, very big horse, very big jump. This one not as big, a little lighter on his feet, quite a lot more athletic. And wow, another clear there.
There you go, we're coming for our 50% clear rounds. Well done, Tanya Strauss, Verdant Capital's Hamlet through to the jump off. So from one Grand Prix rider to another, Nicola Syme Riley goes next. She brings in 37. It's Rendaro, lovely son of Rondamar, who we saw Johan Lotter campaigning overseas at the World Equestrian Games so successfully. He's now been used extensively in the Capital Stud breeding program and by many of the smaller breeders as well.
Yeah, and I think he's produced some exceptional stock. A lot of the Rondamants have been very rideable, very sensible, scopy, brave horses. So exciting to see them coming through.
In fact, my wife bred with Rondamar, and everything you've just said rings true. I think her horse is called Remember Me. I backed him in one day. I think from bringing him in from the paddock, lunging him, putting a saddle and bridle on, was all in one day, and took him out on a hack.
Wow,
he was
how
happy
wonderful.
to just walk along with the other horses.
Yeah, I think
And in fact, at the
Rondamont,
time, he was still a stallion, so it just speaks to their temperament.
wow, I think Rondamont himself had a very nice temperament. As far as I remember.
He was an absolute
a
gentleman, well matched
yeah.
to Johan.
So far, Nicola putting together a really tidy round. How many horses is Nicola riding at this show? She seems to be in the ring all the time.
I wouldn't be surprised if you told me there's about 12 to 15 horses that she has here.
She's absolutely
Because there'll be all the horses in the back ring as well
Yeah.
that she would have been producing as well.
I see a shoe flew off after number 9. But it didn't seem to bother them. That's another clear.
So the clear is coming thick and fast here now towards the end of the class. We have 13 horses left to go. Already 15 clears in the bag. Clear round percentage sitting at 42%.
Nicola, you're about to pass your cue. The cue, front of cue, front, walk, hold now, walk. Pass the cue.
So like Kayla said, Nicola just lost a shoe, or a horse lost a shoe after fence 9, but they've managed to find that. Be moving on to Lauren Pretorius up next, number 38. It's Capital Cashmere. Superstar son of Capital Colnado, who we saw being sold to America. Being very well campaigned over there now.
Yeah, what a great ambassador for the Capital Stud. He is ridden by Jennifer Gates, I think.
Part of the Gates team setup. Capital Cashmere himself has also jumped up to 150 level already. I think Lauren seems to have taken the pressure off him for a little bit. This has been a show where he's jumped in the 135s.
I think not the easiest horse, a very big expressive jump, but quite a sensitive horse, and Lauren's taken her time to produce him to get the best out of him.
Our viewers at home can see he goes in a compression hood. Often thought to help the horses stay a little bit more relaxed in their jobs, just keeping them a little calm, and you can see just how high he goes behind. Lauren being very ably assisted by trainer Raina Korba, testing all their knowledge and being able to keep this horse calm and relaxed. Yeah, like you say, Kayla, contained.
So interesting enough, if you see the girth she's using has like a little square pad underneath, and they used this as to try and see if it would help him come a little lower behind and change his jump and be more relaxed. I'm not actually sure of the name of this type of girth, but it has made a difference for the horse.
In fact, I used one of those girths. I'm trying to think of the horse's name. It's got like a little round sausage underneath it. Takes the pressure off.
So, yeah, I think it takes the pressure off the sternum.
This is looking good here.
Oh, and that last fence coming down again.
Fence claiming another victim. Look at the time, 79.67. She was moving around that track. So nearly another clear round. Unfortunately not their day today, but one of the calmest rounds that I've seen that horse jump this show. He looked really relaxed, looked calm within himself. Again, it looks like there's another shoe that's been dropped. It's been lost.
Yeah, in the same
Strange.
space.
Oh, an overreach boot this time. It's an overreach boot this time. Hilton Ford, local boy, goes next. Brings in number 39. It's Sir Galahad.
Hilton had a very successful day in the polo players versus show jumpers yesterday, the charity event yesterday evening. I think he scored 2 goals.
Well done, Hilton. Sounded to me like you had a pretty successful evening as well, Kayla, last night. Not competing today. I see you're in blue breeches.
We were supporting.
You're supporting strongly as well from the sidelines, it sounded like.
It was actually quite exciting watching polo.
It's worked out well in to my advantage, because I was searching for a friend here this morning last night. I think Stacey Weston had you well prepared to say yes by the time she asked you last night.
Hey, listen.
Sounded very festive when you gave me the call to say, hey, do you want me to come tomorrow? It was Stacey that phoned me.
Nobody can say no to Stacey.
Well, you can try. It's not going to work though. So Hilton making light work so far, the first half of this track. Unfortunately, the B
middle rail
element
again
goes down, that very empty vertical.
Am I right in saying Hilton has a background in eventing?
A very successful background in eventing. I would venture to say only 3 or 4 years in the show jumping ring, and he's already jumped right up to 150 level.
Yeah, and it's not an easy switch to make. I think it's a very different style of riding, very different type of horse. I think takes a bit of time to adjust and just get all those finer details together, and he's doing a wonderful job.
He's a key member of the Foresight team, the Langley Equestrian Centre team. Born on a long weekend, he has fantastic upper body control for such a tall guy. Just the 4 faults there, but a super round by Hilton and Sir Galahad. From one class act to another, Shaitan Hendricks up next. He brings in number 40, Calaho Tel Aviv.
This has been an exciting horse for Shaitan coming up the ranks. He's had some good success on it this year already, and it just seems to be getting better and better.
Son of Tulano. Shaitan really thinks the world of this horse, and he's given him the time to be produced in a very correct way. I think that is the benefit that he enjoys riding for owner Shawnee Gage. She always trusts Shaitan fully in what he wants to do with the horses and the system that he uses. An interesting thing about this horse, Kayla, if you were to go back and look at his show record, I think he jumped maybe 190 centimeter show, 1 meter show, and then had quite some time away from the competition ring where Shaitan put a lot of work and effort into him. I think ably guided by Gonda Beatrix at the time, and then came back, jumped 110, a little bit more time away again, jumped 120, and went up to the open grades.
That's very interesting.
So
yeah,
it's been a different way of producing this horse for Shaitan, but it really seems to have worked.
Yeah, I think there's not always one set of rules for horses. And I think, like you're saying, talking about a system and a setup and a plan, that's the biggest thing. Is you gotta find what system works for every horse and trust that process.
Absolutely, you have to have 100% trust in your process and system to be able to churn out
what
the
a
clear
beautiful
rounds.
clear.
85.13, lovely round there by Calaho Tel Aviv. Shaitan Hendricks, he had a great outing yesterday in the Grand Prix, jumped 2 clear rounds, Larison and Chippolite, and another clear on Chippolite in the jump off. So
yeah, I think he finished 4th.
Enjoying some fine form here at this show, as is our next rider, Ivan van der Sade, all the way from Plet. He brings in number 41, riding for his wife Savannah. It's Equine Librium Davenport Caprice. Caprice, a big jumping son of Consuelo out of a Carthago Z mare.
Another typical grey from the Consuelo line.
It's a bit of
often
an ongoing joke.
Yeah.
I say, oh look, here's a grey horse with a big
Must
back
be a
end.
Consuelo.
And it is. They always are.
And Consuelo himself having been such a successful sire in South African show jumping, shaped a lot of riders, made a lot of careers.
Ivan always so stylish. His balance is amazing. He has great feel. Rides and produces a lot of horses. He runs the Robberg Equestrian Centre in Plet, where we'll be having a World Cup, their first World Cup in just the next few
exciting,
weeks. It's a beautiful setup. I don't know if you've been there.
I haven't been. I'd like to go. I hear it's really, really nice. And
absolutely magnificent.
A great
lovely
addition to the calendar.
Yeah, a lovely group of people involved as well. Very hospitable. What would you call them? The Pletonians?
The Pletonians.
I don't know. But yeah, a lovely group of people involved in that Robberg Equestrian Centre.
And I think passionate people, you know, it's all for the horse. And that last fence taking another victim.
That last fence is going to be the cause of us not getting our 50% clear rounds here, Kayla.
I think
starting
that last
to worry
line,
me here.
Oxa down the hill. The horses are getting a bit tired. The riders are maybe starting to relax, and you've actually just got to hold them together until you through the finish flags there.
So we need 5 more clears from our 9 riders left to go in order to get our 50%. Please help us out here, guys.
Looking at the lineup that's still to come, I don't think it's impossible. I think we've got some good riders ahead, so let's hope we get it.
First of which, Tamara Rueda, number 42, she brings in Winks Callahoo Joe Cool. Joe Cool, 8-year-old by Coleman out of a Quidam de Revel mare. Nice positive ride from 2 to 3 there by Tam.
This has been a fairly new partnership, but one that's coming together beautifully. I think this horse suits Tamara really well.
I think, I hate repeating myself, but I said it yesterday to Jason, doesn't this horse remind you a little bit of the way she used to ride Qantas, her good mare,
Yes,
the good grey mare? Not just because they're grey, but she really trusts this horse's scope, gives him space. He has all the jump in the world.
Oh, and he's settled down. He was, I think, a breeding stallion, and then they gelded him, and he's settled down a lot, and I think matured a lot.
And he's really found his person in Tamara. Tamara, much like you, Kayla, would be one of my favorite to watch. Very stylish rider.
She's always very calm, cool and collected, which I think, especially with her very good horse Leantos, who's very spicy, you have to be. Yeah, and just always keen to do a good job, and a very hard worker. Oh, and a beautiful jump over the last.
There we have it, 83.62. It's another clear, so the first of our 5 that we need to take those percentages up. Kathleen Selleck goes next. It's number 43, Caldame's Excalibur. This horse, 13-year-old by Caldame's Eisenhower, out of an Ellie Star mare. Kathleen, a local girl from just up the road here in Summerveld. Trained by Jethro Bauer. You see that horse having a little spunky play around from 3 to 4. Kathleen wouldn't have jumped a whole lot at this level.
Yeah,
she gave a good account of herself in yesterday's 135 class.
I think she's pretty new to this level, but looking quite comfortable here. Horse giving a nice jump out of the treble.
And enjoying himself as he goes around as well. A little kick out every now and then. Big effort at that West Town Oxa, which is now sitting flush in the sun, so a little easier than it was for the horses earlier on in the class.
Well, this is shaping up to be a really nice round.
Gets nice and straight to the vertical at 10. Well ridden, Kathleen. Come on, 2 from home. Time is good. Seven, 8. Leaves it up easy as you like. Puts her name down for that jump off. This is going to be quick, this jump off. Like you say, still some good riders left to go in this first round. 7 left to go. Tamara Rueda's partner James Lowe goes next. His lovely Capital Corland, number 44. We saw him have a lovely trip round earlier on Nordic Z. Just a very soft 4 faults, so he'll be looking to improve on that. Put his name down to join our other riders in the jump off.
This is such a lovely rhythmical horse, a real classical ride, I think, and they suit each other well. I think James is very polished in his riding, is very correct, and I think this is exactly the type of horse for his type of riding.
Horse originally produced by Nicole Horwood for the Capital Stud. She's a master at producing these horses, and then James purchased the horse not so long ago, I would say 6 months to a year ago.
Yeah, new partnership, but definitely a good one.
Climbing the ranks very easily on this lovely Son of Corland. A little deep at 9, gives it a rub, but it stays up. Come on, James. Time, he's looking all right. He's got 15 seconds to get home.
Might be getting a little close on time.
It'll be tight, but I think he's good. Yes, James.
That's a clear.
87.24, and he's through to the jump off.
So our percentage is up to 45% now. I think we might be getting the 50% we wanted.
I hope so. I say, James and Corland looking rather spiffy here this morning. James Kane Berman goes next. He brings in number 45 at Sellerhof Cascada. Horse that made her debut in the 140s yesterday. Had the very back rail of the last oxer of the track. If he gets through to jump off, we've seen how quick he can be. Sorry,
Commentator's
James.
curse. Might be coming from his background in polo, but James has an incredible balance with his upper body through the fences. Yeah, he sits
he's
so
just
still.
An absolute natural talent. He does all the right things at all the right times. His balance is always with the horse. It's incredible, and him and his wife Candace have 2 kids, Timothy and Jamie Lee, who both have that same natural ability and feel. It's lovely to watch. They're a full family of horse-mad horse lovers.
He's always in balance and doesn't interfere with the horse, which is such a rare thing. You know, often we can get in our own horse's way.
I think you've hit the nail on the head there, saying when you have good horses, it's about staying in balance with them, staying out of their way, allowing them to do their job. Getting a little deep to that last oxer. Unfortunately, it goes down, so not the day that James would have been hoping for. He's very tough on himself, but like I said, I think he only jumped his first open class not even 2 years ago. So, James, I think you can be a little kinder to yourself. Liberty Lord Cassini goes next. It's Jenna Odell. Young lady really plying her trade up there in the Hilton area. She's got a lovely yard, does a lot of teaching, does a lot of riding, does a lot of young horse producing. I know next week she's going to be with me at Callahoo Stud doing the videos for their auction. So she's a young horse rider as well. And let me tell you, she knows how to win these championship classes. Liberty Lord Cassini on track now.
This is a horse she's had in quite a few big classes, and I've seen or noticed that she has moved him up and down through the season. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, he's a bit of a hot, sensitive type, and that's her way of managing his mind, keeping the lid on and preparing him for the right classes.
He's a son of Lord Z, and we've seen with that pedigree they can be very, very fiery. I had 2 Lord Zs that were hotter than anything I've ever ridden before, and I believe those that are in the know with breeding say the Lord Zs are either fiercely fiery or cold as ice. There's sort of not really much in between.
No in between.
And I don't think it takes much imagination for our viewers to decide which category this horse would fit into. Just in case you weren't watching yesterday, Jenna had a very controlled, very organized, very calm round in that 135 two-phase competition. So like Kayla was saying, she knows exactly how to pitch this horse for the classes that she wants to be successful in. I tell you what, if this goes down to the way she's planned it, She's
Very
going to
nice
be
clear.
borderline untouchable on that jump off. 84.02. Well done, Jenna Odell. Do you remember that Grand Prix that she won at Kyalami Equestrian
I
Park?
do. I wasn't here, but I watched it on the stream.
She literally
she was
set the arena
fire.
on fire. There were sparks coming off behind that horse's feet. As we move on to Carolyn Duprier up next, number 47, 334 Pearl, riding for the 334 Sports Horse Stud. Carolyn been working very closely with Raina Korber from Korber Equestrian. Enjoying a lot of success of late. It's a setup that you would know very well, Kayla.
Yeah, so we've been training with Ray and Gonda, the great Gonda Beatrix. Ray, an absolute professional. He's so good with the horses. He's got such a good eye, and I think it shows in his riders as well.
It's remarkable. I think Carolyn has really flourished in the setup with Ray. Lovely when these riders all manage to find their groove, much like we've seen with the other 334 rider, Ashley Fox.
Definitely.
Really enjoying her time with Chris van der Merwe. So lovely to see Govert allowing his riders to find what works for them.
Yeah,
and I
finding
think
the
his
right
stud,
system for them.
absolutely, and I think his stud is flourishing because of it. Come on, Pearl, 2 from home.
Yeah, I think going back to just talking about systems again, there are so many different ways to do it, and finding the right one. Well done. What a beautiful
Carolyn's way
round.
that she's doing it seems to be a winning way at
Yeah.
the moment. 79.90, another clear round. The second fastest that we've seen go around this first track with our clear rounds. So clear round percentages, 46% with 3 left to go. First of those, Jethro Bauer, the professional himself. He brings in 48 PDL Husqvarna Z for owner Kevin Levy. He's a young man that had really grown as a rider, a trainer, a horse producer, a horse dealer. He's really got it all at the moment. Jethro runs a fantastic business, a kind, enthusiastic guy who trains right from little kiddies on ponies, Kayla, to horses that we saw like earlier, Kathleen in the 135s.
He really covers all the bases, and I think he does an absolutely fantastic job. He's really paving himself a great career and putting together a really nice operation.
You see that spur wing fence go down again early on in the track. Jethro will be sure to see the finish here. Keen to just give this horse a nice easy trip. One of his role models or idols is Scott Brash. He really loves the way Scott rides.
I don't think there's anyone who doesn't love the way Scott rides.
Exactly, and I think Jethro is starting to build himself his own little group of followers who look towards him as their idol and love the way he rides. Very pleasing on the eye.
Yeah,
well done,
definitely.
Jethro.
That was a good round.
Unlucky rail early on, but the horse jumping confidently. Big pats through the finish line. He'll be happy with that. So the man behind the show up next, it's Grant Langley. He brings in his superstar front runner. It's Foresight Bengston. Foresight Burger out of Kwamel du Verfat. You see how successfully Grant has used that mare in his breeding operation at Foresight Stud. Bengston, another horse, Kayla, that has jumped up to the very top of the sport.
Yeah, and been very successful with Grant, this horse.
He was out for a small time with an injury. He jumped out the walker, this horse. He can be quite buzzy and electric, and he jumped out the walker, injured himself behind the team from Equus Veterinary Practice, headed up by Carla Langley, were instrumental in getting him back to full fitness. I know that they used some stem cell treatments with great success with this horse.
Okay.
Anyone?
Oh, it's nice to see that he's back in the ring and doing what he loves.
Yeah, and he's really looked, I think he's looked better than he's ever looked since he's come back. So anyone looking to investigate a little further into that with the stem cells. I know Carla Langley and her team are here at the show. Always keen for a chat. Very passionate about what she does, so you might have to make sure you've got some time aside. But I know she'd be very keen on chatting to people about that stem cell therapy. As we see Grant just 3 from home.
The horse getting a little keen and strong towards the end of the track, might be a
Very
little bit
pleasing
down
that
to...
he's only getting strong towards the end of the track. It often happens on the way to number 1 for Grant. Come on, keep it together, keep it together.
Oh,
Yes,
very nice
Grant.
round.
There we have it. It's another clear round. No, that time can't be correct. The timing equipment has deemed Grant to have gone around that track in 56 seconds. So some 40 seconds inside the time allowed. And although he was quick, I don't think it's possible to have gone that quick. So, Kayla, 22 clear rounds. We need one more. One more to get our 50%.
Good thing we have one more rider.
Holly Smith. There's no pressure here at all, but if you and Capital Clarabelle could just go clear, we'd be very, very pleased here in the commentators' booth.
I think a pair that's very capable and could do just that.
What a stylish rider with her lovely mare, Capital Clarabelle. Another lovely addition to her string is PMH Pollyanna that she has recently acquired.
Yeah, what an exciting new partnership. Hannah Garten, the original rider, she I think is overseas at the moment, riding for Hilmar Meyer. So Holly lucky enough to get the ride on Pollyanna, and so far it's looking really good, those two.
Kayla, were you paying attention here? Did you hear what the hold-up was with Holly?
I think there's been a problem with the timing.
Okay. So viewers, just while we have a quick moment, I'd like to take this chance to thank all the sponsors of our live stream. aQuelle 334 Sports Horse Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, North Rand Animal Clinic, E-Pole, Stride, Cellular Vet, West Town, Mark White Nissen, Equestrian Affair, and Midfeeds. Thank you so much to all those sponsors for bringing the show jumping to our viewers' screens at home. As we see Holly Smith setting off on track, it's Capital Clarabelle, our last horse of this first round. Oh, what a big expressive jump over that Sealy vertical at number 2.
I think this horse has really come together in the last few months and found her form. I think quite new to 135.
And I think Dominique Alexander has had a big role to play in this pair's development. See how she really propped herself in that first
Sure, that was
distance
well
of
ridden,
the treble.
Holly.
Clarabelle, another daughter of Capital Colnado, out of a Moir Lord Carthago mare. Super ride, Holly. Oop, she needs to get her stirrup back. She's got it, so she's safe. Oh, and it falls
what
so
a late
late.
rail. That was really unfortunate.
So unfortunate. Those yellow flat cups on the top of that vertical. Not very forgiving at all. The softest touch and it goes down. Finishes
What a
on
beautiful
4
round.
faults. So we do have 22 clear rounds going through to that second round. 45% of our class going clear. Viewers, we're going to give the arena party a minute just to prepare that jump off track. We'll have all that action for you when we return.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now that name evolves, Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science, Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
School projects. We've had a few more. Charlie has donated 10% of her winnings. Big thank you to Charlie. Amy Gempele has donated 1,000 rand. 1,000 rand from Amy Gempele. Charlie challenging all riders to do the same. 10% of her winnings going to that great cause and challenging all riders to do the same. Are we ready? Philip has returned. Judges are at the ready.
So welcome back, viewers, to this Scribanti Professional Solutions sponsored 135 championship class. It's jump off time. I have Kayla Nordier in commentary with me. Kayla, gun to your head, who's your winner?
Sure, it's a tough one. Charlie's been on fabulous form, so I don't think we're going to expect anything less from her today. She's going to give it a good go. We've got some really good horses in this jump off, so I think it's really anyone's game today.
Okay, so Kayla not really giving us an answer other than Charlie, as we see our first horse, Jolie Fee Duraim, with Caitlin Lepart, our trailblazer for the jump off. So they jump that Sealy vertical, fence number 2, make a big right sweep. She's turned inside to that spur wing vertical. Good gallop down to the Hollard Oxer.
Tight round to the double, 6A and B.
Then a long gallop round to the E-pole Oxer.
Fence 14, which is number 9 in the opposite direction.
And through the finish line. So lovely clear to start that jump off. 40.05. That's the time that our riders are going to hunt down if they want to take the lead from Caitlin Lepart. We have 19 riders left to come trying to do just that. First of which Charlie Ann Barford, Kamal van der Duvelshoever Z. This mare naturally quick. But like I did say earlier, I think one of the less experienced horses in Charlie's string, a horse that she'll still be taking care of.
Coming up with Charlie, and I think Charlie knows when to give it a go and when to use it as a learning moment.
See, she rides the horse in a combination bit with a very, very padded sheepskin pad underneath the noseband. Speaking to the horse's sensitivity, look how quick that is. She's barely started the track and she's finished already.
Oh, what a beautiful round. Charlie really is on form.
40.54, so the 40-second mark is what is going to need to be beaten in order for our riders to take the lead. A lovely, lovely round by Charlie. Like you say, enjoying some fine form here in a sunny Shongweni this Sunday, Father's Day. One of our fathers up next, it's Johan Lotte. He brings in number 5. It's Nova Zonnestraal's Forever Delarock Z. Riding for the Nova Zonnestraal team, owner Lynn Rowan. Lovely to see her here supporting. Can Cash Lotta give us something to cheer about here, Kayla?
I think he's certainly going to try. Johan always very competitive against the clock. I think this is quite an experienced horse. They know each other well, so there's no reason why they're not going to give it their all.
Sure, Johan's good friend, George Philippides. George Acrobates will be watching on from home, shouting, "Go Lottie, go!" There you go. Press at that Hollard Oxer. Lands turning right out the double.
Johan's been very quick with his lines that he's taking. He doesn't seem to be going that fast, but he's been very economical on every line.
Look at the time, 36, 37, 38. He's up on them, 39.70. You called it. You called it. Very tight lines by Johan Lotta and Forever Delarock Z. The Nova Zonastral entry going into the lead in the early stages of this competition. So pressure on our first rider to break that 40-second mark barrier. Nicholas Riley will be looking to do much the same on Rivendell Limitless up next. Spicy Son of Lissabon, bred by the Rivendell stud. This horse naturally quick, Kayla.
Yeah, I think wants to do the job maybe a little too quickly, and she's going to have to keep him under control.
Sometimes those controls can cost you, though, a little bit of time. I could see you trying to be polite, but I think that's exactly...
Yeah, definitely. I mean, riding these hot horses is a very different way of riding, but Nicola knows just how to do it. So I think she's... What a jump. She's really going to keep it together.
Look at that.
What a beautiful jump.
39.25, good enough to take the lead. They just keep getting quicker and quicker. We said he's a naturally quick horse, and look at that, 39.25. Nicholas Riley, Rivendell Limitless into the lead. Kerry Muir goes next. She brings in J.K. Cortina for owner Brittany DeToy. You mentioned it earlier, Kerry, ice in her veins. She's always quick against the clock. She has big match temperament, does Kerry Muir. Let's see what she's got.
Oh, that was a really well-ridden turn, and she's picking up the pace a little now.
So she lands at the back of the back of the Hollard in 17 seconds. And at the back of the double in 26 seconds. So those are two of our markers. Let's see what her time is here to finish.
She's gone round to the E-pole, so slowing up after that rail.
Comes home 41.21. So 17 seconds at the back of the Hollard, 26 seconds at the back of the double was her time. So let's see if they can land at the back of the Hollard at about 15 or 16 seconds. And at the back of that double in 25 seconds. Then they're in the hunt for that time of Nicholas Riley's.
Yeah, I think there's many places they can be quick, but also many places that a rail can fall. So I think the riders will have to be smart and take advantage of their horses' strong points.
Dominique just making sure the arena party has all the jumping equipment correctly in place. He means business here today. Been in the prizes all week. Athena had a fantastic outing yesterday. Let's see what they can do here in this 135 championship class. Sponsored by Scribanti's Professional Solutions. Chasing down that time of Nicholas Symes, 39.25. Come on, Dom. See him move up as he lands from that spur wing fence. Lands in 16 seconds at the back of the Hollard.
He was really good on that turn on the landing. Yeah.
Lands at 24 seconds back of the double, so he's up on them. He's up on them.
Athena showing her experience there.
10 to the last.
What a beautiful ride.
Easy as you like.
Into
37 seconds. 37.46, Kayla. Whew. Dominique showing us exactly how it's done. Experience trumping all here so far. Barry Taylor finished just behind him yesterday. He'll be looking to get back at his good friend
He'll
Dominic.
definitely be looking to get into the lead there. And the list of riders still to come, I think this is going to shape up to be a very fast jump off.
It's a class act. Will they break the 37-second mark barrier? Let's see. Barry Taylor looking to do just that. Up next, it's Oxford Super Deluxe for owner Brett Latimer. Sets a good pace to number 1. Keeps it tight here, back to 2. Horse arguing a little, possibly 1 extra stride there than he would have wanted. So he'll slow up, Barry. Horse just showing a little greenness there in the turn from 1 to 2. Very cunning jump off set by Stefan Wirth.
Very, yeah, tricky lines.
And I think those inside turns with the angle of the fences are a little more inside than what you realize.
Yeah, the length of the track invites you to want to gallop, but the short turns need you to be together and collected.
Exactly. So, 1 down, then a bit of a schooling round after that for Oxford Super Deluxe. Looks like we're supposed to have Nicholas Sam Riley up next, but we won't. She won't be ready just yet on that horse. So we're going to take Alexandra Rick Hansen, girl who knows exactly what it means to win classes here in this arena. She brings in Rick Hansen Projects Lamalia. This horse looks a real athlete. Quick, careful, sensitive. She keeps the horse nicely together there, 1 to 2, gets the nice tight turn.
That was a really organized turn, well ridden.
So bang on the 16-second mark as she lands at the back of the hollard. Domini was so quick there around the wings. In fact, Alexandra's been the same. She's 25, so unless she can find herself a bit of time saved somewhere, she's looking to finish in 38 seconds here.
What a well-ridden round.
39.18. Good enough to go into second place in the early stages of this jump off. We still have 12 horses left to go. So at the moment, Dominique Alexander in the lead, 37.46. Alexandra Rick Hansen, the horse we've just seen, in 39.18. Nicholas Sam Riley sits in third place, rounding out our podium, 39.25 seconds. So that is the time you have to chase down if you want to be on that podium. What? Have they just skipped Georgia again by mistake?
Poor Georgia.
Twice in a row. So it looks like we are going to have Tanya Chelin up next, Don Quixote Z. She's a master at planning these jump offs. She's been quick here, 1 to 2.
Taking advantage of this horse's big stride.
Lands
well
at 16
ridden.
seconds, possibly a fraction wider there than Dom.
I think there she's been really quick.
This is quick. This is quick. We had Chad whistling her on.
I wonder if there isn't one less to that last oxer.
38.63. You were counting. She did 10, right?
Yeah.
You think there's 9 strides down there?
I think that it could be done.
So there you go. Kayla Nordia, if our riders are listening, she reckons 9 to the last, and you've got it. I think Tanya rode a beautiful round there to go into second place. So she goes in just ahead of Alexandra Rick Hansen. So little Georgia Scribanti being very patient here in the wings, because now Nicola is ready, so she's going to go. So Sunny Park Stables, Rivendell Theoden up next. See what Nicola can do. She currently sits in 4th place on Rivendell Limitless.
this horse less experienced than the other horse. Maybe she's going to be just giving it a nice round.
It looks like just that. Not running the horse off his feet, but keeping the lines nice and tight.
What a beautiful jumper through there over the Epol Oxa, coming down to the last. And a wonderful double clear.
Lovely double clear for that young 7-year-old superstar that has a very, very bright future ahead of him. Beautifully ridden by Nicholas Syme. Riley. It's a super, super horse in the making.
I think that's something to be said when you're producing these horses. They're not. They have to learn to be competitive and learn to be fast, and that takes some patience and producing, and that's what Nicola is so good at.
Look at the pace that Georgia Scribanti is setting off here to number 1. Callagho Casey, winner of yesterday's 135. She's already quick from 1 to 2.
Beautifully ridden turn. Landing
Lands
on
at
15.
15 seconds. There you go, Kayla. She's there and thereabouts.
She was quick there.
Move
Come
now,
on,
Georgia.
Georgia.
Come on. Oh, this is quick. This is quick.
Go on.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Leads it up. There we have
And
it.
into the lead.
36-2. What a week she's having. Georgia Scribanti takes some 1 second off Dominique Alexander's time, much like what happened yesterday.
Yeah,
In that
Georgia's
135
hungry.
class, Dominique finished second. Georgia took the win. Will we have a replica of that result here today? What a fantastic round by Georgia. Just saying, that was my pick for the class. So, team member of Kayla Nordier's up next. It's Jodie Ambrose. She brings in King of Hearts.
This should be a very fast combination. Super experienced pair.
Look how tight she is there, wasting no time, not even getting straight to that vertical. Oh, there you have it,
That was a
Kayla. She's landed
well-ridden
at
line.
14
Yep.
seconds.
She was a little wide around the winks to the double. Might cost her. Now she needs to pick up the pace.
Use this horse's big stride. Does she do 9 to the last?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She had to pull for that 10. I think the 9 might be there.
37.69, a good enough effort to put herself onto the podium. King of Hearts, Jodie Ambrose going into 3rd place, just ahead of Tanya Chellin, who now sits in 4th. Alexandra Rick Hansen in 5th. Nicholas Syme Riley in 6th. And our top 2 still Georgia Scribanti in pole position, with Dominique Alexander and Athena sitting in 2nd. Tanya Strauss goes next. It's Verdant Capital's Hamlet. She can be lightning quick. She can pull a cat out the
She can
bag.
be so quick.
There you go, viewers just chatting off air. Kayla still believes that the 9 is there. Fortunately, Hamlet finding the front rail of that Hollard Oxa. Good body control by Tanya. Very stylish jumping through that aQuelle double. Prove us right. Do the 9.
I think if it wasn't for that early rail, she probably would have done the 9.
That 9, I think you're right. That 9 is on. I don't know if we may need to maybe whisper down to our friend Shayton Hendricks, who's going next. Maybe tell him, come on, the 9 is there.
Clayton will go next. Tel Aviv.
So Shayton Hendricks will go next on Callagho Tel Aviv.
And Nicola, of course, we've got quite a few in the jumble. That is the guy for Clayton Hendricks, Callagho Tel Aviv, latest time 36.22.
Shawnee Gates will be on the edge of her seat here.
Very tidy turn, well ridden. Putting on the petrol now.
A little kick out as Shaitan presses him forward.
Very nice
Lands
and
at
tight here.
17 seconds. Another horse, Kayla, maybe a little bit less experienced than some of the others at this level.
Easy 9.
There's your 9, easy as you like, comes home clear, time 40.50. Good enough to go into 9th place, but there was your 9 strides. Finishes at the moment in the prizes, does Shaitan and Kelaho Tel Aviv. Worth mentioning, I've watched Shaitan this weekend. I don't think he's had a rail on any horse the entire weekend.
Sure, what a streak. Yeah, Shaitan's been riding absolutely phenomenally of late, and his system is obviously working for him.
Tamaru Raider up next. She brings in Winks Kalaho Joku. What do they have in store for us here? Ooh, a little play before the first fence. Tamara, as always, cool, calm, collected. That doesn't affect her. Here you go, she's going around. This is looking a little buzzy, Joe Cool. Massive effort over the Hollard Oxer, right here in front of our commentary box. Your 10 strides to the last. Comes
well
home
ridden.
48.20. It's another clear. Going into 12th place.
I think they are probably just building up their partnership still. He looks a little unsettled in the beginning, but finished well.
Absolutely, and I think Tamara just doing well to keep the horse relaxed towards the end of that track. Big future ahead for those two as we see Nicola Sam Riley starting on track. Up next, it's Rendaro. Looks like she's moving up a little quicker than on Theatre now.
Nicola always very organized through all her turns, sticks to her plan.
Lands at 26 seconds. So she's there and thereabouts for that 40-second mark.
Beautiful effort over the Epol Oxer. Very well done.
Leaves it up, 40.82. Good enough to go into 11th place. Just behind Charlie and Barford, who currently sits in 10th. So our top three with just 4 horses left to go. Callao Casey, Georges Gabanti still lead from Dominic Alexander and Athena in second. Jody Ambrose, King of Hearts in third. Tanya Chellin, Don Quixote Z in fourth. Fifth place, Rick Hansen Projects, Lamalia and Alexandra Rick Hansen. And in sixth, it's Rivendell Limitless, Nicholas Sam Riley. Kathleen Selleck up next. Caldame's Excalibur. She could be in with an outside chance here, Kayla. She's naturally quick. She's a forward rider.
Yeah, and I think this horse doesn't waste much time in the air. Quick across the ground.
Very economical jump. Yeah, Jethro shouting from the sidelines there. Turn, turn. Oh, a little rough jumping in. Stays up. Come on, that's when it's your day. She landed just under 26 seconds there. So she's good to be under that 40-second mark. Hacks down in your... Oh, no. Hacks down in your 9. Look at the time. 38.74. Would have been good enough to go into the top 5. Unfortunately, the last rail going down there at the Winks Oxer.
Shame, I think the horse was a little late to react when she asked him to move forward.
Possibly just drifted a little left in the line as well. You could see that that's what Kathleen wanted. Horse just not quite understanding the question. Look who goes next. Jenna Odell, number 46. It's Liberty Lord Cassini. Looks like she's been gearing this horse towards this class all week. Let's see what she can do. Lovely son of Lord Z. For sure she can be quick enough.
This horse is naturally quick, and she's very polished and sticks to her plan, so they definitely can go into the lead.
Georgia was possibly one stride less through that turn. See what she lands.
Landing in 15.
15 seconds.
A little wide around the winks, I thought.
But this horse moves forward on the landing, so that'll work in her favor.
There's
a rail that's gone down.
Georgia's definitely put the pressure on the rest that are still to come.
Another rail at the last, 38.01. Not their day today, like you say. Georgia Scribante, there's scoreboard pressure. These riders are really going to have to pull out all the stops here to chase down that time of 36.22 set by the young gun, her father the sponsor of this class. Don't know how well you know the Scribantes, but they have a racing team as well, car racing team.
Oh, wow.
So they're a family of people who know how to go fast.
Yeah.
Georgia, slightly slighter in build than her father, but she's a little racing snake, is Callagho Casey, as we see Carolyn Duprier, 334 Pearl, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. What do they have in store for us here? Lands at 18 seconds, so they've got some catching up to do.
Puts in a good effort. Oh,
it really looked like Carolyn
Sorry,
had done
Carolyn.
it all there to help that horse through the aQuelle double. Easy as you like in the 10 to the last. Time was good, 42.97. Unfortunately, finishing with 4 faults.
so one left to go.
Just heard trainer Ray
trainer.
Korber there from the side saying, shame, unlucky Kez. So the man behind the show, Grant Langley, Georgia Scribante's trainer. The last horse to go in this 135 championship class, sponsored by Scribante Professional Solutions. Can Grant do it? Look, already starting left to right over number 1.
Landing on a good pace. Good turn back.
He's going to have to find somewhere that he can catch her. Georgia landed here at 15 seconds. He's landed at 17.
I think Georgia was very quick 1 to 2.
She set off at the gallop
Yeah.
to number 1. I think that's where she basically got the others. Grant! That's what can happen to you when you're busy running a show. Oh, no problem.
What
though.
a good save.
Nifty little left-right change. Leaves the last up, 40.60. Good enough to go into 11th place. So, Georgia Scribante, Callagho Casey take the win here in the 135 championship class. It's a replica of yesterday's 1-2. Domini and Athena in second. And fellow Equestrian House sponsored rider for you, Kayla, Jody Ambrose, King of Hearts in third, rounding out our podium.
Oh, well done to all the riders. What an exciting jump off.
Have to catch our breath. It was almost a bad idea to grab some breakfast in between those rounds. So there we have it, our full set of results. Georgia Scribante taking the win with Callagho Casey, Domini Alexander Athena in second, Jody Ambrose, King of Hearts in third, Tanya Chelin, Don Quixote Z in fourth, Alexandra Rick Hansen Projects Lamalia in fifth, Nicholas Simon Riley and Rivendell Limitless in sixth, Johan Lotte and Nova Zonnestrals for Eva Dillarock Z in 7th, Caitlin Lepart, Jolie in 8th, Shayton Hendricks, Callo Tel Aviv in 9th, and we've lost our sheet. 10th place, Charlie Ann Barford, Kamal van der Duvelshove Z, Grant Langley, our last rider, in 11th on Foresight Bengston, and Nicholas Sam Riley rounding out 12th and 13th on Rendaro and Sunny Park Stables, Rivendell Theoden. Kayla, that was quite a class. Tell us a little bit about what you've still got in store at the show.
For myself, you mean?
For yourself,
okay.
absolutely.
So I'm just here with 2 horses, Capital Hope and Callo Conzano. Callo Conzano is going to jump in the World Cup qualifier tomorrow, and Hope in the 140 Championship.
Perfect. So that, and I believe you've got a lesson with Gonda Beatrix just now. You got given a strict time straight after the 135s. There'll be a lot of ring finger and inside leg being taught there.
A lot.
Okay, so luckily you had that breakfast before
Gotta get
that.
our work in for tomorrow.
You're going to need all the energy you can get. So viewers, on behalf of myself and all the viewers, massive thanks to Kayla for joining us. Good luck for the rest of your show. Wish you all the best. We'll be rooting for you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Number 1, Jolie P. Brian has taken 9th place to Canada. Kela P. 1300. 10th place to Commonwealth on the Google Sugar, Charlie McArthur. Grant Langley gets 11th. Foresight Bengston, Nicholas Riley 12th. And 13th and final place on Rivaro. St. Bosco, those who didn't go top 6 once again: Casey, Athena, King of Hearts, Don Quixote, and Lamalia Limitless. Top 6 into the arena, please. Top 3 with your groups.
Once again, it's another big win there for Georgia Scribunti. Yeah, Dino there from Scribunti Professional Solutions coming forward to present Georgia with the prize. Big thank you to the Scribunti family for the generous sponsorship. Nice present for Dad from Georgia on Father's Day with the win. My only question is, does he have to pay the prize money? No, he says. Well done, Georgia. Well done to the Scribunti family. And then you'll finish our Judge Board competition going forward to present the prizes. Of course, lots of the groups prizes on offer as well. There's lots and lots of other goods in those goodie bags here at the Sportside Winter Classic Show, courtesy of all of our associate sponsors. There are many, and thank them all. Dominic Alexander, his wonderful guy, winning
I said I
there,
saw the
Tina
lecture.
back
You see,
in
I watched
second.
your wife giving her a lecture. So
Oh, did you?
Always happy to meet.
I thought, you see, now I want the same
And
lecture
another
next
continues
time.
to the team beaten by George Scribunti. Same story played out yesterday. What can you do? How rude.
And on Father's Day.
Danielle's got the brooms for us, and this is
Well done, my man. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Jenny.
Thank you.
Thank you.
John. This
Thank you very much. Yes.
Jody Ambrose in third with the wonderful King of Hearts. Good ride once again from Jody. Tries their way again to George at 26-22 their time.
Thank
She was the one before me. I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to beat it.
you. Well done.
Triple placing going away of Don Quixote and Tanya Chillen.
Good job, eh?
Well done. All yours. This is for you. Thank you so much.
Well done, Tanya. Stunning horse. Alex Rick Hansen. Rick Hansen Projects in Amelia. In fifth, well done. Good time 39-1.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I don't think she'll stand.
There we go.
Standing still. While it's standing still.
I'm going to hand it
That will be good.
to Willie. Well done, mate. Oh, no,
Sixth placing going to Nicholas Riley, Rivendell Limited, another horse with a very, very bright future. The time there 59.25. Winning time 56.22. Well done to all of you. We're going to ask the top three now to dismount to make your way over to the Somebody would assist us with Dominique's horse. Nina.
Here we go. Well done.
Thank you.
All right.
Please put your hands together for the grooms of the top three winning horses. Hello, Casey's groom on the top step, Athena's groom in second, King of Hearts groom in third. Well done, gentlemen. Congratulations, the horses all look absolutely wonderful. Listening to well.
Thank you very much.
So much work behind the scenes.
Yes, thanks.
Slow it down, up like a coffee. There we go. Yeah, that's all.
Well done, guys. Brilliant stuff.
You're going to come with me to the jump?
Mom, would you mind helping Morgan? Thank you. Thanks, Mom. Can you carry? I'm gonna have to get on.
So once we have had the photos taken, Georgia can lead us off on a well-deserved lap of honor. Georgia Scribante, once again, Kelleher Casey, Dominic Alexander, Aquino, Jody Ambrose, King of Heart, Bronte Ross, and Tanya Shannon, Lamelia, Rick Hansen, Limitless, Nicholas Sunbright.
Welcome back, viewers. I'm joined by the winner of our Scribante sponsored class, the 135 championship class. Our winner today, Georgia Scribante. Georgia, what a round. You've done it 2 days in a row. You've pipped the big guns. Well done. How did that round feel?
Thank you so much. No, it was amazing. Oh, she gave me everything. She jumped so well and just felt better and better throughout the show. So she was super.
Just from a commentator's point of view, Kayla Nordier and I were sitting together. Looked to us like you really won that from fence 1 to 2. You set off at the gallop through the start line. Was that part of the plan?
Yes, so she's quite a lazy horse, so I found I need to start a little bit far from fence number 1 and really give her a good gallop in and then set my rhythm from the beginning. So I think that definitely helps us a lot.
There you have it, viewers. Kelleher Casey, a time of 36 seconds, apparently lazy. Let's not give Georgia a horse that's hot and fast. Georgia, massive congrats, well done, and good luck for the rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now that name evolves, Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research, driven by science, backed by research, proven in performance, electrolytes, gut health, parasite control, muscles and joints, and much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Ultimately, Iliapi will go first. Thank you once again to all our sponsors, aQuelle, Spa, Lady for Horse Tricks, IC Place, Bourbon, Glacier Wines, eCol, Risk Brokers, Amazing Balls, City Equestrian Unicorn Chapter Year, Equid Feeds, Alpha 36, we build a Focus Hill, Salmon, AAN, Equine, Hard Equicons, Langley Equestrian, Story Flowers, Bellevue Cafe, Black Rabbit, Tally Ho, Galleria Mall, Everyone, Westtown, Hopewell, Levante Land Consultants, Intel Samurai, Surplus, Weekly Force, Portal Stuff, Rayburn Builders, Equistec Practice, Taylor Ford, Further Design, Foresight Stats, and Yellowish. We wait for the first horse to come down in the Westtown Under 25 Championship. And the horse is Kuranti, Automated Iliapi.
This is live streaming, this is live.
Also in Vendor Village, Orange Horse gets a real leather glove special for 200 rand in small kid sizes up to adults. That is an amazing price, 200 rand for red leather gloves. I'll be popping over there. So, Nikki Mungo, if you're listening, save me a pair, please. Large leather gloves, so 200 rand. Come see the Holland, Cooper and Pierce Sweden range, limited stock left of Orange Horse. Also Orange Horse, the ever popular Smile and Munch treats available. And for Father's Day,
welcome back viewers to this, the Westtown sponsored under 25 championship class set at 1 meter 35. I'm joined in commentary by young Courtney Webber. Like our main man Mike said, finally a pretty face in the commentators box rather than just my ugly mug. Courts, welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
You've been a busy lady so far this show. Some great results. What's still in store for you over the next 2 days?
I've just finished the 110 champ, so thank goodness that's 3 horses out the way. I've got
How many prizes from those 3?
3.
3 prizes
but
from
I've
3
had a
horses.
pole every other day, so that was a good day today.
So
but
making up for some bad form on championship
Tried
day.
to.
You know when it's time to shine. Well done. What
Thank
else
you.
is left?
I've got Foresight Bartle in the 130 champs next class, and then 1 baby horse in the 90 champs.
Fantastic. And then it's World Cup qualifier day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a go.
Good girl. That's what we like to hear. So winner of our adults 135 championship class, Georgia Scribunti, fellow stablemate of yours. She goes first in this class, 7 riders strong. She brings in Ultime de Lapi.
Yeah.
Did I say that right?
Yeah, Ultime Diliapi.
There you go.
Good luck, George.
So you know this pair really well. Tell us a little bit about Ultime, Courts.
This horse honestly is amazing. I had the privilege of riding him for a little bit. The old owner, Claudia.
I was going to say, he's a horse
yeah.
that's been in your stable,
Yeah,
so it was
for a
Claudia
while.
before.
Yeah, we actually went to France just to, like, Grant got us opportunity to go ride there. And then he was one of the horses we got to ride. Myself or Claudia didn't sit on him, but one of our other students did. And Grant, we were like, this horse is actually amazing. And then Claudia sat on him at the end of our trip and actually bought him at the end of it, and he came down. And then George is now,
Soft rail there.
Oh gosh.
Taking a bit of jumping, that aQuelle treble, it looks like. Courtney, you've ridden a lot of these tracks set by Stefan Wirth. I think a trademark that we've seen of his course design, lots of empty fences.
Yeah, and the long approaches, which is I battle the most with, because you jump a jump and it's a long down the hill to Oxer and you change your mind all the time. But
so you
it's
see,
actually been good for us to do that, because we normally have short corners and quick distances and stuff, and now he's built long flowy tracks.
long sweeping tracks,
Yeah.
would you say?
Yeah.
For our viewers at home, someone as classy as Court, she'd have lots of options to the fences. That's why those long approaches boggle her brain a little bit. The rest of us, we just take the first one we see.
Yeah, good round.
So 2 down for Ultime, just in that treble combination. She does, however, have another horse later on in this class who would be her front runner, would you say? Capital Crawford coming up at number 6.
Yeah, he's a solid horse. He's always good. But LT actually jumped really well there. I don't know if it's also he's very wary of the crowds and people, so jumping into the busyness behind there could have also been what he looked at. But anyway, a good round for
It's
her.
a little bit like you, scared of people.
Yeah, always.
Michaela Martin goes next. It's number 2, Penbrit's Sherlock, riding for owner and mother Belinda Martin. Michaela does a lot of training with Belinda and Oscar. This 10-year-old gelding by Sir Shutterfly out of a Cosmic Z mare. Michaela, a young rider who already has her Springbok colours.
I think she's one of the bravest riders I've ever seen. She does not scare of anything in the jump off. She gives it a go. Oh,
Another
shame.
one finds a rail there at that treble. Yeah, we've seen
It's
her.
also-
She's had a junior career filled with
No,
horses that she's
amazing.
produced herself. A lot of maybe not the easiest horses, and she's
No.
managed to get great results with. Keep
No, she's
speaking
such
to
a
you
good
as if
rider.
you're one of the juniors. You're far from it. You had a birthday the other day, honing in on 30 these
No,
days, Courts.
I'm 26.
It's closer to 30 than it is to 20.
Well, that was a good ride. Oh, no.
4, 5, 6, 7. Was that not 8 strides?
I think so. And a little bit quick down there now.
Just hacked down in the 7.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, again, it's
Shame.
2 rails down. So clear rounds proving hard to come by here in the Stefan Wirth designed 135 under 25 championship class. Lady in a rich vein of form at the moment. It's Jenna Gilchrist who goes next. She brings in number 3, Olandra. Horse that they purchased from Michelle Van Eck. Lady that trains out of the RH equestrian setup. Hails from Namibia. I don't know if Aiden maybe had a bit of a festive night last night. Caught to my blind. Can you see the pot plant down at 6B?
I can't see. Oh, there. The white tree. The long, big tree.
Oh, so where I went to school, that would be 6C, not 6B.
Where you went to school.
Oh, quickly. There you go. All right, with everything set to right, Jenna approaches that treble.
Oh, she rode that well.
Easy as you like. Riding with a lot of confidence at the moment is Jenna Gilchrist.
I don't know this horse well, but it looks like he's got so much scope.
Relatively new horse to her string. She's only had her about a year or so. Not another classy acquisition from Michelle van Eck. Someone that Ronnie Healy works very closely with in sourcing horses. Jenna was fantastic at Gauteng Champs just a week ago. And she's just stuck to that same form.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yo, amazing.
There we have it. It's our first clear
Amazing.
round of the competition. 81.23 inside that time allowed of 84 seconds. Giving us our first horse to go through to that second round. We need another one for the jump off. So Amy Hay looking to add her name to that list. Up next, she brings in number 4. It's Tack and Tog's Bellamy. Oh, sorry. Gemma Nell goes next. We're going to take number 5. It's Belvedere. So I have to make an apology. I said yesterday that Gemma was at varsity in the Cape. I'm a few years behind the pace. She's already finished varsity and she's working, I think, for Waylands in the Cape. Her mother
Oh, that's good.
let me know that yesterday. So another lady with good decorative skills, as you and your friend Helen have. I believe you two, or Helen was the reason for all these plastic plants
No,
around
we
the
made
arena.
Grant go and swap his card for all these plants.
How many cards did he have to swipe? As you giggle there, yeah.
One. Oh.
Obviously a big card.
Yo.
You do realize that's probably the same card that pays your salary. Hope you didn't swipe it too regularly. Oh. Gemma looking super organized here. Oh, commentator's curse as that rail goes down. Little miscommunication there, the first approach to that Winx Oxa. It's a fence that's actually jumped relatively well all day. I'm not quite sure what the horse saw there or didn't see, but she's very positive second time round, no problems.
It's actually going so well.
So just 2 riders left to go in this class. It's Georgia Scribanti and Zara Didiluri. I think while we just give Georgia a chance to warm up her second horse, Capital Crawford. Big thank you to all of our sponsors of the live stream. aQuelle 334 Sports Horse Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, Northrand Animal Clinic, Epol, Stride, Cellular Vet, Westtown, Mark White Nissan, Equestrian Affair, Midfeeds. Thank you to all those sponsors for bringing the show jumping to our viewers' screens at home. Courtney, there's been a few initiatives geared towards some charities here at the horse show. I know you guys at Langley Equestrian are heavily involved in one of the local schools. Am I right in saying that that's one of the charities that we're raising funds for?
Yeah, so the polo event last night, all proceeds will go towards school. And Grant's been involved with the school for about, I think, 7 years now. And myself and Helen actually went with him a few weeks ago to go look at the school. And shame, he's done so much there, but it's just crazy how much they need. And they've done a really good job of what they have, but any donation is not too small. We just want to get another playground going. We're in the process of getting a playground going for them, but they've got their classrooms, everything else set up. It's just like kids. They need their playground. They need the facilities just to be a little bit more revamped. So anything is greatly appreciated.
So any of our viewers watching that would like to get involved in that initiative, you can drop us a message on the Equilive link. We'll happily point you in the right direction. The team from Langley Equestrian Centre, not just a bunch of show jumper extraordinaires, very good-hearted people as well, giving back to the local community, as we see Georgia Scribunti making her way in on Capital Crawford. You said he's a very reliable type, Courts.
No, he's a freak, this horse, with his technique. He never, hardly, I can count on my hand how many rails he's had. But he can be a little bit quirky, he can have a little spook now and then. But George has got it, I think. We just need one more clear to get a jump off. 2 more riders to come.
I'd put my money on Georgia Scribunti going clear. She's been in some fine form. Good win yesterday on Casey. Another good win today on Casey, showing the veterans how it's done.
She jumped to 140 with Crawford yesterday and had an amazing round as well. I think she was second.
So there you have it. Churning out results is young Georgia.
Come on, George.
That fan fence at number 3 has jumped well all day. A fence that we're not really used to seeing in the ring that much, Courts?
No, I haven't. Actually, I haven't seen it in a while.
In fact, the last time I think I saw a fan jump was basically in that same place, in this arena, going the opposite direction. Here, Georgia just encouraging the horse with her voice, a little shh on the way to the oxa.
That's her go-to. Well, good girl.
Do you use your voice? It's not something I've heard. Do you? Okay.
They all say I'm a seal. I go, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's Helen that has flat-out conversations with her horse around the track. So a chatty bunch are the team from Langley Equestrian Centre.
Grant is big on your voice. He says his voice trains all his horses. His horse is one baby now. He showed me the other day. He's going, like, walking around the arena and he goes, canter, and she canters. No leg, nothing.
He loves a little moment like that, does Grant.
Yeah.
George is just two from home. Will this be our jump-off round?
Come on, girl.
Come on, Crawford. Now, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
See her use her body there.
Whoa, whoa. Yeah,
there we have it.
Amazing.
Another clear round, 78.57. Georgia Scribunti. Make sure that we have a jump off in this West Town sponsored under 25 championship class. She's a well mileage rider these days. It's amazing to think that she's only just 18 years old.
Amazing
Obviously
round.
still has another 7 years at this division.
Yeah. And giving the 140s a go, which is so nice to see.
Saw Johan Lotte walking the track. I told him he's a bit old for this class. So he walked like shorter and shorter on the track. And I said being short is not going to make you look younger. As we see Zara Didiluri Cascaya, number 7, our final horse of the first round. Can she make it a 3-way jump off and join Georgia Scribunti and Jenna Gilchrist? Super stylish rider is Zara. She rides out of the CC Equestrian setup in Sun Valley, Johannesburg. This horse originally bought into the country by a rider called Lucas Katebe. I was privileged enough to ride her a little bit. He was based at Manador Stables. The horse was then, I think, purchased by Bianca Pitt, where I stayed involved in her schooling program.
Oh,
that's
another
a rail
one.
gone down. That treble's really taken its toll on the horses here. This under 25 class. See, this horse goes in a compression hood. She's a lively character. Endless scope.
And her step, does she have enough step? Because she looks like she's a bit bouncy, but makes distances easily.
She's got massive step. It's just about keeping a lid on her, I think, most of the time. Which Zara is doing a very good job at.
Good girl. Whoa, whoa. Yo.
A late rail at the last. So, that brings to an end our first round, Courts. 2 horses jumping off for 2 prizes. Georgia Scribunti, Jenna Gilchrist. Who's your money on? I don't think it takes a genius to see that one.
I'm going with our girl George.
I'm going to set a cat amongst the pigeons. I'm going to go with Jenna.
Okay.
With the rest of the riders that I had to choose from. Massive group of them. So Jenna Gilchrist riding out of RH Equestrian. That's where my money's at. Courtney deciding she'll go with the informed Georgia Scribunti. Hard one to bet against. While we have a minute, just take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors of the show. Again, aQuelle, Aeroplus, Sealy, Hollard Equipage, ePole, Spurwing, Rayburn Builders, Scribunti Professional Solutions, Westtown, Galleria Mall, Equus Veterinary Practice, Yellowish, Build It, Tally Ho, Everride Equestrian, Taylor Show Jumping Designs, Hopewell Health and Pantry, Unicorn Tack, Foresight Stud, and Langley Equestrian. You guys have a massive team of sponsors involved in this show, and it really has made it quite a spectacle. So huge thank you to all those sponsors for getting on board. We see even in this class, slightly smaller class, some 3,000 reasons to be going fast in this jump off. Saw Georgia in that last class. Courtney, lovely Father's Day present to her father. Allowed him to sponsor a class, take all his money, and then let him go groom her horse after the class while she was getting ready for this under 25 championship.
No, I saw Dino with the horse walking out the arena. Everyone's like, oh, it's rigged. But how amazing for her to win that class with her dad involved.
And I was actually with Dino yesterday after Georgia's win in the 135 two-phase competition. Yes. And he came up to Grant and said, well, can we leave her in the 135s, or do you think the 130 champs? And Grant said, no, of course the 135s. And Dino just jokingly said, oh, it would be nice for me to have a horse of mine in the class that I sponsored. Well, the only thing better than that is to have the horse of yours winning as well.
Win, exactly.
Super result for them. So, viewers, we're going to take a short break while they ready us for this two-way jump off. We'll be back with you shortly.
Vos chevaux pensent qu'ils participent au Paris-Dakar à chaque trajet? Ne les laissez plus penser qu'ils sont pilotes de rallye. Inspirée de l'automobile, la suspension Pullman 2, innovée par Cheval Liberté, propose une véritable technologie de pointe. Avec un centre de gravité au plus proche de la route grâce à un châssis surbaissé, les vibrations sont ainsi considérablement réduites. Votre vent épouse la route et offre alors à votre cheval un confort inégalé. Avec la suspension Pullman 2, c'est moins de stress, moins de fatigue, moins de consommation de carburant et surtout un transport en toute sécurité pour vos chevaux, et ça même sur route difficile. Rendez-vous sur notre site internet chevalliberté.fr pour découvrir toute notre gamme de vents.
So there we have it, viewers. It looks like we're ready for the jump off of this Westtown sponsored under 25 championship class set at 1.35 meters. Jenna Gilchrist goes out first. Orlandra van het Eigenlo.
This is going to be fast.
Let's see what she can put down here. Scoreboard pressure.
Oh, good pace already.
She's quick, 1 to 2.
Take it. Yeah.
I was just thinking, Georgia does have the advantage of having just jumped this jump off already on her other horse.
Oh, she does.
She jumped the same track. We hear Ronnie Healy egging her on here. Jenna.
Whoa. Go, girl.
Leans forward, moves up around there to the E-pole Oxa.
Yo. Oh.
And unfortunately not going to plan there down the last line. Finds 2 rails. Was super up to the back
Yeah,
of that
such a good
aQuelle
start.
double. Was really moving. I think Georgia would have been sweating. So Georgia Scribunti, she goes second in the jump off. Capital Crawford, Courtney, this was your pick. She just has to go round in 7 faults or less.
Yeah, she's got an advantage there going second. It's always hard going first in a jump off. But now I think she won't fly, but she will keep a good pace, and I think won't do anything hectic.
That would be the wise thing to do, I would imagine.
No, I think that's her game plan now.
So are you hinting at the fact that we might just see a little bit of equitation around here now?
No, she'll move it, but she's not going to go.
Can I tell you, I
crazy.
was nearly blown off my chair when Georgia did equitation at the last junior champs and wasn't placed anywhere.
I know,
I wanted to check if the judges knew what they were doing.
I know, equitations can be like that though. You think you got it and then you don't.
Whoa.
Oh, Georgia. It's also hard now because if she does have a pole and she's taking it easy, then
Yeah, you're
so
right.
you have to give it a go.
You're right, absolutely.
give it
Because
a
if
go.
you have one down, you can't have another one.
Yeah. I've seen that happen too many times.
She's up on the time,
Come on,
though.
girl.
She is up on the time.
Okay, keep it together.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 all
Yes,
day
girl.
long. And there you
Amazing.
have it. She's not done winning yet at this show. Georgia Scribunti, Capital Crawford.
Amazing.
They take the win here in the West Town Under 25 Championship class. Hats off to that young lady. Wow, has she been in some fine form this weekend.
She is on a roll.
Treating her father to a special Father's Day here. He's her biggest supporter, her biggest fan. And look at that, it's another win as she walks out and gets a big high five from Rumpelstiltskin himself.
No, amazing. Flip.
Fantastic class. Courtney, I know you've got a lot to go still do here today. I want to thank you for sharing your valuable time with us, your knowledgeable input.
Thank you for
like
having
we
me.
said, brightening up the commentators box here. Thank you very much.
Thank
Viewers,
you.
we're going to take a short break while they get that prize giving ready for us. We'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome you young ladies into the arena, please, but you with your group. Michaela Martin, Cambridge Sherlock gets third in 3 prizes on offer. So Michaela, if you are around please with Sherlock, you come in as well. Michaela Martin, Sherlock, to the arena please. First, second, and third for this class.
So welcome back, viewers. Lovely images there of Georgia Scribanti. It's another win for her here today. 2 wins in as many classes. Jenna Gilchrist, a valiant effort, finishing second. We see Capital Crawford donning that lovely West Town day sheet. Fantastic sponsorship here by West Town of the under-25 division. Wow, what a picture he is, Capital Crawford. See Georgia's groom looking very pleased there. He's had a busy day, a very successful day, as we see our judge for the day going down to present Georgia and her horse Capital Crawford with their first place rosette. This horse belongs to Shelley Scribanti, Georgia's mom, so I'm sure she'll be pleased with their efforts here. Wow, she's enjoying some great results of late, is Georgia. Close second place for Jenna Gilchrist. Her lovely horse Ulandra, sorry. She went out first. She had to throw the hammer down and give it her all. We heard trainer Ronnie Healy egging her on from the sideline. Great effort to finish in second place in this under-25 division. Both these girls very young. They still have many years left in this young riders division. So great effort from both of them. Going to see them dismount and make their way to the podium. Lifelong friendships being formed here in the Durban Shongweni Club arena. Again, massive shout out and a big thank you to the team from West Town for their sponsorship. Without these sponsors, these shows wouldn't be half the events that they are. See some proud parents capturing those moments there. Those look like two very happy faces there on the podium. Now we're going to see our top grooms making their way to the podium. Just helping their riders to remount their horses. Always a good day when you get to leave the show with a sash. And even better so when you get to have a day sheet as well. And fantastic for these men to be acknowledged for their efforts. Super effort by them. Huge congratulations. They're usually our horses' closest friends, biggest supporters. By the time these guys get to this level, they basically know it all. They could train us, walk our courses with us, and keep our horses in tip-top condition. Massive congrats to them. We see the stands and the grass banks starting to pack up here at Shongweni. It's getting pretty full. There's still 2 classes left to go, first of which will be the Galleria Mall Adult 130 Championship. Massive class of some 64 riders. So still a lot of action still to go here at Shongweni on this Father's Day. Lovely winter's afternoon coming up. As we see Georgia Scribanti for the 3rd time in 2 days, leading us off on a lap of honor, well-deserved lap of honor. Massive congrats to her. Outstanding efforts by Georgia Scribanti and Jenna Gilchrist. Well done, young ladies. And to the teams behind them, fantastic result. Viewers, we're going to take a short break now while we prepare for that Galleria Mall Adult 130 Championship class. Like I said, it's a big class. There's some 64 competitors still to come in that. So don't go anywhere. We've got a lot of action still to go here at Shongweni. See you shortly.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on. Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now that name evolves, Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research, driven by science, backed by research, proven in performance, electrolytes, gut health, parasite control, muscles and joints, and much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Welcome back, viewers. With everything set, we are all ready for the Galleria Mall sponsored adult 130 championship class. We have 61 starters fighting it out for top honors here. Some 6,000 reasons to be going quick in the jump off. Of course, they have to bank a clear round in the first round here. in order to make that jump off. Looking to do just that. Up first, we have Leona van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sports Horse Stud. She brings in 334 Diamantine. So Leona hacks up in 7 strides from 1 to 2. Then they make a big left sweep to the Langley sponsored fence there with that awkward filler at the bottom. Down the hill to the Winks Oxer. Inside that red Oxer to the water tray at number 5, the aQuelle jump. Big left sweep to the West Town Oxer. Unfortunately, it's an early rail, that black and green fence with the backdrop of trees and shadows behind it. It's going to be difficult to clear. Then a real test of care, a treble combination coming down the hill. Vertical at the B and C element. Then another scope test here at the Hollard Oxer, number 8. A long canter up the hill across the diagonal to the spur wing vertical at fence 9. And then these 3 fences coming down the hill, 10, 11 and 12. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a slightly green error there at fences 6 and 7. Otherwise, a very, very good round for that young horse. Just an 8-year-old is Diamantine. Lovely pedigree. Diamant is similarly out of a Quidam Duravel mare. Looks like up next we're going to have number 3. It's Caroline Lear. Sorry, it's not. It's Jessica Comfer in the saddle, riding for owner Caroline Lear. She brings in Capital Karina. She was the poster girl of the Capital Stud auction in her year, was Karina. By Capital Castigo, out of an Elzu Cyclone mare. This is a catch ride for Jess at the show. She wouldn't have ridden this horse too much before. Saw her have a very positive round yesterday. She'll be able to just settle down a little bit here today. Give the horse a little more time at the front rail, which we've seen her do already. Horse is now looking confident and understanding Jess's way. Here, Jess using her voice to good effect, jumping out that treble. Now she's got to look early. Time allowed, 90 seconds. She goes wide, gets straight, gives a big jump at the Hollard Oxer. Just 3 from home. Rolls up in the 6. Now needs to wait, as she does. To the last, and it's our first clear round of the class. 79.41. Beautifully ridden there by Jessica Comfort. Sure, Caroline Lear will be super pleased with her horse, Capital Karina. Really giving a fantastic account of herself here today, this Father's Day, Sunday afternoon at Shongweni Club. Lovely show jumping on display here. Next up, it's a turn of young Ashley Taylor, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. She brings in 334 Callahoo, Stand By Me. Stand By Me, a 7-year-old mare by Callahoo Sampras, out of a Quedens Reuben mare. Fortunately, finding an early rail there at fence 3. As quirky as this mare can be, I think she really has everything that it's going to take to jump the very biggest classes here in South Africa. Very ably piloted by young lady who already has her South African colours. Progeny of 2 South African show jumpers as well. So real classy pedigree for rider and horse in this combination. Beautifully piloted there by Ashley. Super down that last line. Finishes on a score of 4 faults. Time of 82.62. With 58 horses left to come. We already have 1 clear in the bag. I think we are going to have a large number of clears. It's a very strong field, a very classy bunch of riders and horses. Aisling Triggle being one of those. She brings in the 334 Sport Horse Stud entry up next. It's number 5, 334 Vedette. Vedette, an 8-year-old mare by Vagabond out of a Chin Chin mare. Aisling looking really organized here. She's been riding with so much confidence of late. I think that whole team setup that they have there at the 334 Sport Horse Stud allows the riders to grow in confidence. They really trust their system. You can see they all trust what they're doing with their horses. It's a system that works. It's a system that breeds confidence for riders and horses. Horse just laying a back toe on the top rail of that vertical. Unfortunately, it goes down. We could see that set on those yellow cups that are very, very flat. So it doesn't take a lot to cause 4 faults at that spur wing vertical. The softest rail that really didn't deserve 4 faults that round. We see a big smile from A's and a pat for Vedette as she goes through the finish. Time was 81.03, so no problems with the time allowed of 90 seconds. Unfortunately, it spells 4 faults, but a fantastic effort by them there. Hilton Ford goes next. He brings in number 6, it's Calaho Concavella. Riding for owner Helen Kritikos. Our viewers that have been watching throughout the weekend would have seen Helen on this horse earlier on in the weekend. I must say I don't want to speak out of turn, but it's possible that the thought process would have been that Helen and the horse not really finding their groove the other day. They had a difficult day. So taller rider is Hilton than Helen. A much taller rider is Hilton than Helen. Maybe the thought process would have been to try someone else on the horse. However, Concavella not quite looking himself this show. We've seen him look an absolute class act in his production over the years. Lovely 8-year-old son of Concoriano out of a Lissabon mare. Hilton will be trying to give the horse some confidence here. You see, really just not himself. Calaho Concavella, not their day. He'll take a retirement fence on the way out, will Hilton. There you go. Throws a lovely shape over the vertical. And that will be the end of their day. Lloyd Nichols goes next. He brings in number 7. It's Christopher S. Christopher S., a young 7-year-old son of Chianti van Lolan Z, out of a Dramiro mare. Piloted by a young man who has already had so much success in the early days of his career. As a top-class show jumper, hails from the Eastern Cape. Very stylish rider, very quick rider against the clock. If he can put his name down for that jump off, he'll be a tough one to beat. He's got to leave them all up though here in the first round of this Galleria Mall sponsored 130 adult championship class. Again, it's another rider to have vertical down there in that treble combination. The aQuelle treble coming down the hill. aQuelle, our title sponsor for the show. Seven strides to the last, leaves it up. And it's an unlucky 4 faults. Super round, really deserved the clear, did Christopher S. and Lloyd Nichols there. Unfortunately not to be here today. So with 6 having started, we have just the 1 clear round percentages sitting at 16%. With 55 horses left to go. Philippa Baxter goes next. She brings in number 8. It's Castillo Z. Castillo, beautiful to look at. Lovely son of Cicero Z, out of a Concreto mare. Riding under the Rionet brand. Philippa, or Pips as we'd know her. Lady who would have grown up in these showgrounds. She would have spent every weekend just about here. Comes from a very rich equestrian show jumping family. Saw her sister Kate Lepart competing earlier. She's found an early rail at that aQuelle fence, and again the B element and the C element of that treble going down. A real test of care, those verticals coming down the hill. 2 very empty verticals with a plank under each, almost inviting the horses to look down, testing their front end technique. Finds the 6 strides easy, really balances up for the 7 to the last. Unfortunately the hill just dragging that young horse down to the base of the fence. We've seen that happen a lot with the younger horses in this arena. It's something that they have to really develop their balance in order to be able to hold themselves away from the fences with this gradient on the arena. Looked like Philippa had done enough there. Unfortunately the horse getting a little deep. Another rail going down at the last. So Max Bonamy up next. He brings in Masculine Z, riding for Heather Mostert. He really is a class act. I was chatting to him not so long ago about the horses that he'd been producing and riding in Europe. He really has proven himself as one of the most stylish top-class jockeys on the circuit over there in producing the young horses right to the very top of the sport. Like any good work jockey though, when you make them look that good, they often get sold from underneath you pretty quickly. So you see him cognizant of the time. He jumps 1, 2 and turns inside to 3, which will afford him the luxury of now being able to be pretty relaxed around the rest of the track, which I think would suit this super scopy, very talented horse's style and way of going very well. One of my favorite horses to watch. Usually have Heather in the saddle, who does a fantastic job with him. We see Max helping the horse just to back up there at the 2 verticals towards the end of the treble. Judges it perfectly. Little press to the oxer here at 8. This is looking good. He's clear, just 3 from home. Big press to that oxer at 10. No fuss at all, easy as you like, the class act that he is. Max Bonamy, he brings home Masculine Z clear. Time 85.37, inside that time allowed of 90 seconds. And we have a jump off. So far, our 2 clear rounds, it's Capital Karina, Jessica Comfer, and Masculine Z, Max Bonamy, riding for Heather Mostert. Real class act is Max. Super effort there. Lovely display of show jumping from Masculine Z. As we see Jason Phillips starting his way on track. It's number 10, Calaho Corlato. Calaho Corlato, lovely example of what Calaho Corinth has been able to bring to our show jumping ring in South Africa. Has some fantastic progeny in the ring these days, does Corinth. I think Corlato expertly produced by Jason. See Jason using his body. That is really short coming down the hill. That's going to take some jumping and some clearing, that aQuelle treble. Jason using his body and his voice to the best of his ability there. Of course, Corlato out of Calaho's superstar mare Zidria, who has produced so many champions. This is looking good, just 1 from home. Come on, Jason. And there we have it, job well done. Where's the fist pump? There you go, it's a big pat for his horse. That's what we like to see. Jason Phillips, Calaho Corlato, they go clear and stamp their name down for the jump off. And I'll tell you what, he's a man with some fire in his belly. He means business here. Going to be a very exciting one to watch in the jump off. Christy Lynn Davis goes next. She brings in Cruise Can Do It at number 12. Cruise Can Do It. We've seen him very successful through the show. See what they have in store for us here come championship day. Well-experienced 15-year-old gelding by Lacano Shogun out of a Lindenberg mare. Viewers that have been around for some time will remember Lindenberg with Gail Foxcroft. Magnificent creature that he was. Very successful show jumping career that he had. Christy is a competitor of note. She knows how to go quick against the clock. See if she can get the clear round in the bag here in this first round, making light work of that aQuelle treble. Really good body control. Unfortunately, this hill just playing its role again. The slope of this arena causing Cruz Can Do It to be a little open to that oxer. Not quite getting there on the distance they would have liked. One from home. Can she keep it on the 4 faults? And she does. So finishing in a time of 84.56. Unfortunately, 4 faults at that oxer, the Hollard oxer at number 8. They won't be returning for the jump off here today, but they've had a fantastic show. They'll be able to drive back to Joburg, counting their prize money. So a lovely effort there at the Shongweni Winter Classic for Christy Lynn Davis. Next up, it's Caitlin Lepart. She brings in Bull Sport Makeba, number 13 on our program. There's a very interesting story behind this horse. I know Pierre and Kate went and tried the horse and I think had purchased her. I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, but I think the horse was in Namibia and got biliary or a similar disease and wasn't able to travel. She was very, very sick, but being the fighter that she is, she's made a massive comeback. And look at her now. She's been worth every effort that they've made with this mare. She's a rock star, well suited to Kate's talent. Lovely to see Kate so well mounted. Lovely mare by Copyright out of a Consuelo dam. Much like her sister Philippa, who we saw riding earlier, Kate would have grown up on these very showgrounds here at Shongweni, week in and week out, applying their trade, learning from children's, juniors, and now into the adult divisions. Now has the pleasure of watching her kids ride in the ring as well. So lovely to see for the Lepart family. And the horse just getting a little keen there to the spur wing vertical. Finds a rail in front. Big effort there over fence number 10. Then touches off the last front rail behind, but gets a big pat from Kate. It's a lovely, lovely horse with a big future ahead of her. Super production job done by Kate Lepart. Sure, she's a mare that could even make Pierre Lepart smile from time to time. Maybe smile is a strong word, a little smirk from day to day. As we see Lauren Pretorius making her way to the start. She brings in number 15, it's Capital Coretta up next. Capital Coretta by Capital Colnado out of a Chinwin mare. So for our viewers at home watching, you can see Lauren has big fluffy sheepskin on this horse's nose band. She rides in a normal gag bit. So that sheepskin could be for one of two reasons, either to soften the nose band on the horse's nose, or it can be used very effectively for a horse to drop their nose over the fence and use their back better by trying to look over that sheepskin when they jump the fence. So a lovely training tool and a very kind piece of tack to add to your horse's bridle. Compresses the horse to the spur wing vertical. This is looking like a good round here by Lauren. Oh, against the front rail of number 10. So clear rounds proving hard to come by in the Stefan Wirth designed 130 championship class, sponsored by Galleria Mall. Lauren and Capital Coretta finishing on a score of 4 faults, time 82.80. With 12 horses having started, we have 3 clear rounds in the bag, just 25% our clear round percentages, which, when designing for a championship class, is pretty much bang on the money. So, job well done so far by Stefan. As we see Nicola Syme Riley starting on track, this time on Rivendell Tango, number 16. Another horse bred by the Rivendell stud. Rivendell Tango by Titanic out of a Baloo de Rouet mare. See, goes in a very classical way. Nicola has him in a combination bridle. Also a thick sheepskin on the horse's nose. So softening the effect of that combination bridle. Nicola always just such a treat to watch. Her body control is immaculate. She's such a smooth, elegant rider. See how easily she helps the horse in that treble with her body control, because it sure is short coming down the hill. Presses up to that vertical at fence 9, the spur wing jump. Now she's just 2 from home. Can she leave them up? Five, 6, 7. And there we have it. It's our 4th clear round of the class, 86.65. Super effort there by Nicola and Rivendell Tango. They put their name down for the jump off. Super effort there. Caroline Lear goes next. She brings in number 17. It's Nutella, riding out of the RH equestrian setup. Kaz has done a fantastic production job with this horse. He's a rock star through and through, definitely a crowd pleaser. One of the most exciting young horses on the circuit at the moment is Nutella. Purchased from Michel van Eck himself. And boy, he just has it all. 7-year-old gelding by a party out of an aerobic mare. Careful as a cat, he's like a little rubber band, just waiting to explode off the ground at every jump. Uses his body in freakish ways. Canter to die for. And at just 7 years old, has a very, very bright future ahead of him. Kaz giving him a peach of a ride here so far. Wow, very stylish over that oxer at number 8. Possibly a little distracted jumping that fence number 10 towards the crowd. Leaves the last up though. It's a big smile from Kaz. Beautifully ridden. A peach of a ride. Just the 4 faults at fence number 10. But a lovely, lovely ride for a lovely, lovely horse with a very bright future ahead of him, like I said. Kaz has done a fantastic job with him, and it's so exciting to see where they'll be in the next year or two. Lovely, lovely horse is Nutella. Lara Neal goes next, riding for good friend Martijn Swanepoel. She brings in number 18. It's Callao Corrigan. We saw Callao Corlato go earlier with Jason Phillips. He delivered a clear round. This another son of Callao Corinth, out of a heartbreaker mare. So these two young guns showing us exactly what Corinth delivers to his progeny. Wow, look at that jump over the foreside vertical. Hard to tell who's more stylish, Corrigan or Lara. Pretty sure it's a close dead heat tie here between the two of them. Quite a tricky line from 5 to 6. They have a long landing and then a short approach. Pretty sure I can see Evie Hendricks on the opposite side of the arena, the Queen Bee at Callao, watching on closely. Her good friend Lara Neal giving us an exhibition here on Martijn Swanepoel's Callao Corrigan. She's 3 from home. This is looking good to join that jump off of 4 strong so far. Easy as you like, no fuss at all. It's our 5th clear round of the competition. 84.62. Lara Neal smiles all round. Super effort by that very new partnership. And like normal, an absolute treat to watch. Talking about treats to watch, it's Ashley Taylor up next. She brings in 334 Callao Larrabee for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. .334 Callao Larrabee, 9-year-old mare by Larison, out of a Beluderuwe mare. So in this 130 division, it's a lovely display of the Callao breeding stallions, well, of their progeny. See 2 sons of Corinth produce clear rounds already. Can this beautiful daughter of Larison give us the same? Very ably piloted by the superstar youngster in the Taylor household, Ashley Taylor. Unfortunately not going to plan there at the treble. Looks like horse and rider are unharmed though, so that's a good thing. Shame that can be quite disconcerting for the coming horse, but luckily they often find safety in numbers. It looks like Larrabee has found comfort in her friend there, Mythos, in the corner. So she has been caught, no harm done. Looks like Ash is okay. Gets a leg up. And no harm done. We never like to see that, but good to see that both horse and rider are okay. As Leona van der Merwe starts her way on track, it's number 20 up next, Mythos 89. Leona van der Merwe in the saddle, riding for owner Jenna Eager. Leona, an absolute pleasure to watch. She oozes class. Always so smooth, so effective. Horses love to jump for her. Gets a fantastic tune out of anything that she sits on. Her and her husband Chris van der Merwe work very closely together. They make a formidable team. We hear her using her voice there, egging the horse on through the treble. I think this horse can sometimes go a little bit high over the fence and not travel that much. So Leona just making sure that he's in front of her leg. You can see he goes in big padded over reach boots in front, showing that he has top care. And luckily he's got a top quality jockey on his back here. Delivering the goods. It's another clear round. Leona van der Merwe, Mythos 89, riding for owner Jenna Eager. They're into the jump off. They will surely be quick in that jump off. Another lady up next who knows how to be quick and clear. It's Helen Kritikos. She brings in number 21. It's Callao Let's Fly. I spoke about Callao Stallion's progeny on full display here in the 130s. We've had 2 Corinth progeny go clear. We now have this fantastic son of Lisbon out of a Beluduruwe mare, Callao Let's Fly. Been part of the furniture at Langley Equestrian Centre for so many years. A new partnership for Helen. And unfortunately, still getting to know each other. They have that rail down at number 2. Very striking son of Lisbon, big white face. Very attractive white splash underneath his belly. 2 big white stockings behind. Beautiful markings that Callao Let's Fly has. Disappointing to see them have a rail early on, because they would be one in a jump off that really set the arena alight. Look at his care as he jumps down the hill through that treble. Throws a beautiful shape over that oxer at number 8, the Hollard Equipage fence. So after that early rail at the E-pole vertical, really not looking like he's going to come close to anything else. Curling his body over the Sealy vertical. And there we have it, just the 4 early penalties coming at fence number 2. Otherwise a flawless round there by Helen Kritikos and Callao Let's Fly. So with 18 having started, we have 6 clear rounds in the bag. Clear round percentages sitting at 33%. Ashley Fox, a lady in fine form, up next. She brings in for the 334 Sport or Stud. 334 Hello You. It's number 22. If my memory serves me correctly, this horse, a full sibling to Franzi U, that Ashley Fox competes in the big classes. She'll be here come the World Cup tomorrow. So another horse that Ashley has struck up a formidable partnership with from the 334 team. Oh, on the softest rail, jumping into that aQuelle treble. She barely breathed on it. Again, those yellow cups on the top rail, proving relentless when they get touched. For our viewers at home, the yellow cups are much flatter, so can barely breathe on those rails, and the fence goes down. Ashley riding with such confidence. This horse is looking a picture. Equitation down the last line. It's a big pat, a smile from Ash. Super effort by her, but it's 4 faults. So they won't be returning for the jump off. From 1-3-3-4 rider to another. Up next, it's Aisling Triggle. She brings in 3-3-4 Diamond Prince. Just chatting to Govert Triggle the other day. This horse came in only in January, so a new horse to Aisling String. I think I'm right in saying that the horse was actually bought in for Govert. But like he mentioned to me, now that he's married, he's just the work rider. Ace gets a fantastic tune out of this lovely gelding by Diamante Simile, out of a Contendro 1 mare. I said it when I was in commentary with Jason Phillips yesterday, but whenever you see one of these top breeders bringing in a gelding, it speaks volumes to how highly they think of the horse, given that they can't really add any value to their breeding program, but they want them purely for the sport. Unfortunately, falling victim to that short treble coming down the hill, so not their day to day. But in the early days of this partnership, looking like a real good match for Aisling Triggle. Stays balanced on the 7. And 7 to the last. Good riding, Ace. Super round. Well done. Number 24 goes next. It's Philippa Baxter. She brings in Ushi van het Nieterhof. Philippa has already had 1 trip around this Stefan Wirth designed track, so she knows exactly what it's going to take to see the finish with all the rails up and inside that time allowed of 90 seconds. Looking like she means business here on Ushi. Ushi, a mileaged horse that's jumped right up to the 150 division with Philippa. Looking like a very smart round so far. Now she's got to get this tricky treble out the way. Uses her voice to good effect. The mare making space by jumping right over the last. Some fancy footwork by her, clever thinking. Come on, Philippa, just 3 from home. And there we have it. It's our 7th clear round of the competition. Clear round percentages sitting healthy at 33%, with 21 having started, 39 horses left to go. From one talented Italian to another. Up next, it looks like we're going to have number 20. No, not number 26, sorry. Up next, we have number 25, Lorette Knowles-Taylor. And she brings in Oxford Special Edition, who truly is a special edition to Lorette Knowles-Taylor's string of horses, riding for owner Brett Latimer. No one can forget her special horse, Nabub Forever. This young gelding, just 7 years old, by I'm Special Demuse, out of an Above de Rev mare. Big scopy character. And these two get on like a house on fire. Very exciting times for them. Unfortunately, an early rail going down at fence 3. So just 7 years old. This horse, this round will be chalked down to just gaining some valuable mileage. Gets that Hollard Equipage oxer out the way. Takes some jumping, that big oxer. Coming up the hill out of the bottom end of this arena. Just this last line where they do the 6 or 7 and then 7 strides to the last. She goes on 6. Balances up. 7 to the last. Nice confident finish there for Oxford Special Edition. Lorette Knowles-Taylor finishes on a score of 8 and a time of 86.65. So the talented Italian that I was talking about up next, it's number 26, Martin Manette, riding Brandenburg Keep the Faith. 7-year-old mare by Canaan out of a Clarinius mare. Martin, one of the very, very best that we have to offer here in South Africa. Son of 2 Springbok eventers, Rick Manette and Karen Manette. Born with a natural talent, and he's a hard-working man. Has magnificent feel. An absolute natural. This horse relatively green at this level. We've seen it all week. Horses battling a little bit with the slope on this arena. Easy as you like down that last line, finishes with just the 2 rails down. Brandenburg Keep the Faith, definitely one worth keeping the faith in. I think she's a rock star with a big future ahead of her, especially under the very educated hands of Martin Manette. As we see Gareth Neal going next, he brings in number 27, it's Callagho Chinnigan. Gareth riding for the Callagho Warmblood stud. Chinnigan, just a 7-year-old stallion by Chin Chin, out of a Heartbreaker mare. Mentioned on air yesterday, I saw this horse at one of his very first shows. And as just a 4 or 5-year-old, he already looked like a complete schoolmaster. See Gareth rides him, no spur, snaffle. Very sensitive chap, great rideability. And he's just flown up the grades. Feels like just yesterday he was doing his first show at Burlington. Now already jumping with the big guns. Obviously has a lot to do with the production job that Gareth has done. But I think he would agree with me. Always an absolute pleasure in working with talented young superstars like this. eats up the ground to the last, and there we have it. It's our 8th clear round of the competition, 85 seconds flat. They come home clear. Clear round percentages sitting strong at 33%. You see that lovely slow-mo. Chinnigan giving an exhibition over that oxer. Next up, it's the forever young, the forever stylish Heather Mostert. She brings in the sassy Brannick Cassandra, number 28. Another young daughter of Consuelo, grey with a big flashy back end. Feel like we're always on repeat when we say that, but really did stamp them, does Consuelo. On the front rail at number 8 here, the Hollard equipage going down. And then in quick succession, another rail down at the spur-wing vertical. This mare usually has top-end care. It's something we're used to seeing from her. Well ridden there, great body control by Heather at the Sealy vertical. Keeps it together to the last. Very good effort by Brannick Cassandra and Heather Mostert. We won't be seeing them back for the jump off though today. Ronnie Healy goes next. He brings in Cias Emily S for owner Jade Welsh. Chatted to Ron a little bit about this horse yesterday. Yeah, a very short answer for me. Very South African way of saying it. He said, yeah, it's a lacquer horse. So that's what he thinks of Cias Emily. He would be a good judge of that as well, would Ronnie? He's ridden everything and anything there is to ride. He's always been well mounted. He knows what the good ones feel like. He's been heavily involved in this horse's production from the early days. You can see he's got a lot of character. Sorry, you can see she has got a lot of character. Absolute textbook body control by Ronnie down the hill there through that treble, helping the horse to balance up. Trademark of his riding, he knows when to do the right things. He always does the right things with his body at the right times. In complete balance with the horse. And sits against the horse at all the right times as well. Good job, Emily. I think Jade, if she's watching, she'll be happy with that effort. Ron looking very serious here. So giving us our 9th clear round of the competition. Clear round percentages sitting at 34%. So Ronnie just has the 2 big horses and Emily here at this show. Emily looking to throw down a quick time there in that jump off round. Someone who will be looking to join him in that jump off up next, it's Johan Lotter. He brings in Cias Asaria. Cesasaria owned by Geminel. Saw her and Johan sitting on the fence earlier of the arena catching up. Johan looking very spiffy in his new Animo jacket. Another man who has bucket loads of feel and experience. And a touch of class to go with it as well. He's due a big one here at this show. Could this be the round? Just this last line to go. Fences 10, 11 and 12. All come pretty quickly. 10 out the way. Balance on the 7, 11 out the way. Leaves the last up, and true to the script, there we have it, 85.19. He's through to the jump off. He's got some fire in his belly, does Johan. He'll be a top contender here in this Galleria Mall Adult 130 Championship class. We have just 2 horses left to go before the rake break. First of those 2 horses, it's Callao Chilton next, ridden by James Kane Berman, number 31. Callao Chilton by Chiletto out of a Clinton mare. James has been a busy man here at this show. Said Johan Lotte, a man with a lot of natural feel and ability. James Kane Berman, much the same. He's a natural of note. I think I'm right in saying he's a first generation show jumper. Can always be a bit of a shock to the system for the family when you find out you have a rider in your midst. Good shot, James, come on. Always good for time is James. He played a lot of polo in his life. He knows how to be quick. Needs to leave these last 2 up, come on. Oh, careful as a cat. Yes, Chilton. Yes, James. They'll be quick in that jump off for sure. You hear him saying, good boy there, as he canters past our commentator's booth. Fantastic effort and a good looking horse to boot as well. So last before the rake break, it's Jonathan Clark. He brings in number 32 back on track, Nero, for owner Linda Ellerine. Fancy little flying change before fence 1. Nero is by Hernandez out of a Graphene mare. You can see goes in a compression hood. Jono rides with no spur. A very simple bitting setup. Classy character with lots of care is Nero. Great timing there from Jonathan to help the horse in that steady treble coming down the hill. Body control second to none. You can see this horse still a little green. He shifts left and shifts right. He can spook at some of the equipment around the arena, but when he gets to the jump, he does all the right things. There we have it. Another clear round, 84.85. What a way to finish the first half of this class. So 12 clear rounds. Clear round percentage sitting at 41%, with 29 horses having started, 31 left to go. While we have a quick moment, I want to take this opportunity to thank all the sponsors of our live stream, to aQuelle, 334 Sport Horse Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, Northrand Animal Clinic, E-Pole, Stride, Cellular Vet, Westtown, Mark White Nissen, Equestrian Affair, and Midfeeds. Big shout out to all those sponsors for bringing the show jumping to our viewers' screens, being able to watch all of this action from the comfort of your own homes. I think, viewers, we're going to take a short break while we ready the arena for our remaining 31 riders in this Galleria Mall sponsored 130 championship class. So don't go anywhere. We've got an action-packed afternoon still to come.
Welcome to the world of midfeeds and tack and togs. South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now that name evolves, Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research, driven by science, backed by research, proven in performance, electrolytes, gut health, parasite control, muscles and joints, and much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that there's still the Father's Day draw that is going on, so last chance salute the Anime State salute, because if you bring campers, a West camper, a Ryan camper, a presenter, there's no chance, nobody goes there, put your name into the draw, your dad's name, nominate dad, and after the class, we're going to draw one of those three campers. We're just waiting for the timing, Philip coming in. Sorry guys. There's also 7 constellations from aQuelle as well. What's those? Flavor water, Intermission. Right, Philip is back. Then ready to go. Let's recap. Gallery Mall sponsors 150 championship.
So welcome back to the second half of this class, sponsored by Galleria Mall. We have 31 more competitors looking to add their name to that list of 12 clear rounds already. Clear round percentages sitting at 41%. First in after the rake break, it's Jason Phillips riding Maxstar Conte. Massive effort over fence number 1, the rustic wagon wheels. Also looks like he means business here today. 10-year-old stallion by Kanan, out of a Randall Z mare. Judging by the first 4 jumps, Jason will be very pleased with the way this horse has come on at the show. Owner Norman Hornby is watching as well. I think he'll be pleased. See how beautifully his horse is jumping. Good use of his body and voice there by Jason through the treble combination. 5 from home. Come on. Jason already has 1 clear round in the bag. Can he make it 2? And quite remarkable the way that horse has produced through the show. Comes home just outside the time allowed, 90.13, but I don't think that'll mean anything. Look how pleased Jason is. That big jumping son of Canaan gave an absolute exhibition there. Congrats to the whole team behind that horse, Max Star Conte. Very, very exciting guy for the future. Stuart Hofmeyer goes next. He brings in number 34, Elvis M53. Being ably helped here at the show by his good friend Lawrence Mowat. Stuart had a very good prize in the last 130 class. Let's see what he's got in store for us here today. Elvis M53 in an 11-year-old gelding now by Aldo out of a Badgerland mare. We've seen Aldo win some of the biggest classes we've ever seen built in this very arena. Oh, Elvis having a little spook there. Stuart does well not to get flustered. But unfortunately he's had a rail down now at 5. Would be one of the most testing tracks that this horse would have seen in his young career. Touches that middle element of the treble combination off behind. Big effort at the Hollard Equipage. Purple Locks are here at number 8. Very good riding there by Stuart. Horse went a little green on him early on in the track, but it didn't fluster him at all. Does well to keep it all together right to the very last. Fortunately not their day today, but really good riding there by Stuart Hofmeyer. Tamar Glicksman goes next. She brings in number 35. It's Gondor Warsaw. Gondor Warsaw, 8-year-old gelding by Wallenberg out of a Poor Boy mare. Very sensitive type. Takes all of Tamar's knowledge and understanding of horses to keep this horse together. Luckily for Gondor Warsaw, she's an absolute class act. So he's got a good jockey to rely on here. Fortunately, that aQuelle vertical going down. That's the second horse in a row to have that fence down. Great balance coming down the hill by Tamar. So coming home on a score of 13-1 for time. Also had a much improved round today, a little bit stressed out yesterday or the day before, but looking very organized, quite relaxed here in the championship class. This championship class sponsored by Galleria Mall. Looks like we have Olivia Roberts up next. She brings in number 37. It's African Artisan. Olivia riding under the Zimbabwean flag, schooled at St. Anne's. Very stylish rider, top equitation athlete in the country. Trained by Jenna Odell. Always an absolute pleasure to watch as Olivia. That's not something we are used to seeing from African Artisan. And Olivia just deciding that she's not feeling it here today. Looks like she's going to take a retirement fence. Grant Langley goes next. It's Foresight Merlin. Class act by Casper out of a Baluduruwe mare. Really a special horse. I think Grant has a soft spot for him. They get along so well. It's been amazing to watch how easily he has produced up the grades. Takes everything in his stride. Again, he's quite a big horse. Goes in very simple tack, a snaffle mouthpiece. I see Grant does have a pair of spurs on today. But a sensitive type. Very effective off the aids. Expertly produced by Grant. And beautifully turned out by the team from Langley Equestrian Centre, headed up by Dumasani Radebe, Grant's right-hand man. Knows more about show jumping than most Grand Prix riders, does Dumasani. And he's not afraid to share his knowledge with Grant as well. Easy as you like. Strong crowd favorite, 85.67. I said Dumasani's not afraid to share his knowledge of show jumping with Grant. He's also not afraid to share the odd high five with Grant. That'll be a big high five on the way out. Job well done. It's only half the job done so far though. He's going to come back blazing in that jump off for sure. As we see Michelle Fleming starting on track next. She brings in number 39. It's Plastic Colors Master Batch Lee Royden. Always immaculately turned out is Michelle, or are Michelle and her horses. An integral part of the Farnham family is Michelle. She's been there for many, many years and has been enjoying quite some success over the last decade or so, right up to World Cup level. . This lovely son of Grand Dorado looks like he's destined for much the same. Big jumping, lots of blood. I think Michelle does a good job at keeping them all together. And there's a lot of horse in that engine. Always such a stylish rider to watch is Michelle. Good shot there. Balance up now, come on, balance up. There you go. And it's a big smile and a good boy. Big pat for Lee Royden. Another pair to put their name down for the jump off. Now sitting strong at 14 combinations going through to that jump off. 40% clear rounds with 35 having started. Just 24 left to go. Next up, it's the turn of Zandi Alcock. She brings in number 40, Favor the Bold, winner of the 130 class on day 1 at the show. Made the step up to the 135 division on day 2. Now out here fighting for glory in this Galleria Mall sponsored 130 championship class. We say it time and time again, a good thoroughbred is always hard to beat, borderline unbeatable on their day. Could this be their day? Little rub at that vertical over the water trays, but it stays up. Hear her using her voice as she jumps out that treble coming down the hill. Come on, Zandi. Trainer Jonathan Clark watching on in suspense. All the lessons, all the training, all the warming up. But once these riders go into the ring, they're on their own. There's nothing you can do as a trainer from the sidelines other than watch on closely. Jono is going to have to watch on closely for the jump off as well, as Favor the Bold and Zandi Alcock put their name down for that jump off. 15 strong now, and look at that, she's the fastest by far around this first course. 76.55, some 13.5 seconds inside that time allowed of 90 seconds. Lara Neal goes next. She brings in number 41. It's Tilu FZ. Riding for Delman Mining and Civils. Tilu, a spicy character, 8-year-old gelding by Toulon out of a Clarimo mare. Little growl at the oxer. Works to good effect there at fence 4. Spunkier, more playful character I don't think you could find than Tilu. Really tests all of Lara's vast knowledge and riding ability when it comes to training this horse. Her and Barry Taylor have worked closely in producing him to this level. He's just become such a rock star. Just dropping off the contact a little bit there on the approach to number 8. He has an absolute party in the ring, this horse, every time. You can see all these people are here to watch him. He loves it. He loves being center of attention. Sometimes that enthusiasm gets the better of him. Super down the last line. Gets a big pat from Lara. Put down to a valuable mileage gained here today for Tilu FZ under the very capable guidance of Lara Neal. 22 horses left to go with 15 clears already. Clear round percentage sitting at 40%. Jethro Bauer goes next, riding for the Berg Equestrian. He brings in the Berg's Callao Lars. Big jumping son of Larison, who we saw go clear in the Grand Prix yesterday. Didn't do the jump off, saving him for the World Cup class. Still a very new horse for Jethro, but boy does he get a great tune out of him. Jethro can really ride anything. Knows how to get the best out of every horse that he works with. Lands and just moves up a little bit there between 5 and 6, sorry. Very cognizant of the time allowed, 90 seconds. This horse, big jumping horse, spends quite a bit of time in the air. Oh, and just falling victim to his stride and scope there coming down the hill. As we've seen with so many horses, these younger horses really have their work cut out in learning the slope on this arena and how to adapt their balance. Jethro, an absolute master. You see him going nice and wide on the approach to every fence, gives his horse every opportunity to see the fence from far away, gets nice and straight, enabling the horse to push equally with both back legs. Unfortunately, just running out of a bit of puff towards the end of that track, but mark my words, that is going to be a horse for the big stuff. With Jethro Bauer in the saddle, I have no doubts. Liam Duffy goes next. He brings in number 43. It's Callao Laleri, riding for owner Caitlin Lepart. This lovely gelding by Lissabon has been enjoying some fine form of late. Not a class he hasn't won across the country in 120 and 130 level. If he can bank a clear round here in the first round, he'll definitely be one of the firm favorites there in the jump off. Lightning quick, and with that textbook Lissabon technique, Laleri doesn't spend a lot of time in the air and really gets across the ground in some fine fashion. This is looking good. Come on, Liam. Give Pouty Pierce something to smile about here. There we have it, easy as you like. Well done, Liam. Liam Duffy into the jump off with Callao Laleri. Another quick time around that first track, 79.37. So just 3 riders having broken that 80-second mark barrier, being Zandi Elcock, Liam Duffy and Jessica Comfer, showing that their horses have some natural ground speed. So definitely a force to be reckoned with in the jump off, as we see Jenna Gilchrist starting her way on track. Up next, it's number 44, Fiji Durusay. 14-year-old daughter of Canaan. Fiji's a busy girl. Again, a very quick horse against the clock. Naturally quick way of going. Had a super strong showing at the Gauteng Championships last weekend. Jen has been on some fine form. finished second in the under 25 championship class earlier. Can she make it 2 podiums in one day? See how this horse really keen to get on with the job, and Jenna just has to sit patiently and wait to the fences. Varying degrees of hanging on. Ooh, and this jump off's about to get a hell of a lot quicker with that pair in the jump off round. Fiji Durusay and Jenna Gilchrist. It's a quick round. Look at that, 78 seconds, 78.52. So another naturally quick horse putting their name down for this jump off. This class sponsored by Galleria Mall. And sure is set to be a real crowd pleaser here this afternoon at Shongweni Club. As the sun starts to go down, the shadows start to lengthen in front of the fences. And we see Heather Mostert starting her way on track. It's number 45 up next, Apollo Couple Z. And the very stylish Heather Mostert. This horse by Aganex out of a Gladstone mare. Just an 8-year-old gelding. But boy, does he ooze class. Lovely to look at and a lovely technique to boot as well. And if our viewers at home would have heard that, but as that horse left the ground, you heard Heather say, yo. And I think that was because how the horse kicked off the ground. Saw Max Bonamy riding Masculine Z for Heather. He's obviously very involved in the team because now I see him at the gate watching very closely, and I'm sure I heard his voice as she cantered past giving some words of advice. She's been really relaxed. She's gone quite wide. Time allowed 90 seconds. She's got 10 seconds to get home. This is going to be tight. Flirting with a time fault here. Does she make it? Oh, perfectly judged. Class act. 89.61. 4/10 of a second inside that time allowed of 90 seconds. And she'll be there ready to throw down the gauntlet in the jump off here. This 130 championship class. Fellow Italian up next, it's Michelle Green. She brings in number 46. It's Damascus Funda Kumel. This big jumping chestnut gelding by Denver out of a Laredo mare. Very smooth, very organized so far. Now she's going to have to keep those together down this treble. Come on, Michelle. Whoa, whoa. Beautifully done through that aQuelle treble. 5 from home. Big press at the Hollard Equipage Oxa. Just the last fence. Come on, Mish. Oh. Heartbreak at the last, as we hear Michelle saying, such a good boy, as she leans down and pats her horse. Oh, picture perfect round. Just that last rail going down. Beautiful to watch. Well done, Michelle and Damascus van der Kummel. Sydney Swanson goes next. It's Haley's Comet. Haley's Comet by Hakato out of a Silvino mare. Sydney, the daughter of trainer and equestrian extraordinaire Graham Swanson. Lovely to see him watching on here from the stands. I think sitting there with past pupil Oliver Bishop, who was so successful in his time with Graham. Graham himself a fantastic show jumper. Can never forget the time he spent with the Cambridge team, where he was borderline unstoppable. Travelled all around the country, winning prize after prize. And lovely for him and his daughter to be able to share in this passion for show jumping. So we see Sydney so far making light work of the Stefan Wirth designed 130 championship track, sponsored by Galleria Mall. Come on, Sydney, 3 from home. Let's make it 19 in the jump off. Eats up the ground on that 6 strides. Fights for control in the 7, and she's done it. There we have it. 19 horses through to this jump off. Clear round percentage sitting strong at 44%, with just 16 horses left to go. Super effort there by Sydney Swanson. I'm sure Dad Graham Swanson will be pleased as punch there. Georgina Ratcliffe goes next, riding for the Nova Zonnestraal team. It's Nova Zonnestraal's Rivendell Kite Runner. Spicy little daughter of Canaan is Rivendell Kite Runner, bred by the Rivendell stud. This mare is out of a Lorino dam line. Saw Georgina's mom, Lynn Rowan, here at the show. Lovely to see her supporting. Just spoke about Graham Swanson and his daughter Sydney enjoying their passion together. Lovely to see Lynn and her daughter being able to do the same here at this beautiful setting in Shongweni Club, in the Upper Highway area, KwaZulu-Natal. Temperature starts to drop now as the sun goes down, but the action's definitely heating up in the ring. Oh, and this mare just falling victim to her keenness there, coming down the hill through that treble. Really has been a testing treble for these horses. Easy over the last, just the one blemish on the record. Spells 4 faults for Nova Zonnestraal's Rivendell Kite Runner and Georgina Ratcliffe. Strong showing from them here today. Amy Hay goes next. She brings in number 49. It's Jackson de Heights. See the horse just looking down at the planks there. Georgina's horse just looking down at the plank. That middle element of the treble. Amy and her new partner Jackson, in the early days of this partnership, already looking like a formidable force to be reckoned with. Jackson by Jensen van het Meulenhof out of a Papillon Rouge mare. I think as the shadows start to form behind that fence at number 6, we're going to see that front rail falling more and more. That black and green fence jumping into the shadows with the green trees there at the back. Quite an optical illusion for the horses. I think difficult for them to see. Very good effort there by Jackson de Hates and Amy Hay. Looking like they're going to be a very, very strong partnership in the not too distant future. See Jerry Flynn watching on from the in-gate. Been heavily involved in all the training there at CC Equestrian for the last week or so. Courtney Webber goes next. She brings in Foresight Baytor. It's number 50. Riding for owner Shelly-Ann Moore. Shelly and Courtney make quite the team as owner and rider. They've got a very successful recipe that really works. You see Baytor having a little spook down there on the way to the Winx Oxa. Both Shelly and Courtney obviously heavily invested in the Langley Equestrian Centre setup. They're part of the family there. And this horse was bred by the team at Foresight by Berlois de Hoyts out of a Nintendo mare, more affectionately known as Billy. Like we've come to expect from Courtney, without much fuss, hacking around here and producing clear rounds day after day. She is an absolute class act. Well done, Courtney Webber. It's another clear round, time 80.91. They go through to the jump off. Now sitting 19 horses strong, clear round percentages at 41% with just 13 horses left to go. Number 51 goes next. It's Capital Chaplin, Carol Nerdin in the saddle. Capital Chaplin, 7-year-old young gelding by Capital Colnado out of a Capital Conlank mare. Lovely advert of what two of the Capital Studs Foundation stallions have been able to produce. Capital Colnado himself obviously plying his trade in the United States of America these days. Riding with the Gates team. See Carol nipping inside from 5 to 6 there. Fortunately, like I said earlier, that black and green oxa jumping towards the shadows and the green trees behind it, gonna start to take its toll as those shadows start to fall in front of the fence. Very good riding there by Carol. At just 7 years old, this will be a valuable mileage gained for Capital Chaplin. Job well done. Hilton Ford goes next. He brings in number 52. It's Foresight Leolin. riding for owner Janlyn Robertson. Janlyn, if you're watching from Scotland, welcome to the Shongweni Arena. Hilton, a very fit young man. He's been super busy here all day. We've seen him in and out the arena plenty. And unfortunately, he's found the front rail of number 1, that rustic wagon wheel jump. Foresight Leland has a little bit his own way of jumping, can sometimes shift left and right. You can see him twist his body a little bit sometimes, but it works for him, and more times than not, he's usually clear. Little uncharacteristic for him to already have had 3 down. He is relatively new though to this 130 division. And come championship day, body could be a little tired from the warm-up classes. Super effort there by Hilton. Foresight Leland gets a big pat. Not their day today. They've become used to winning many of these classes, so fortunately not their day today, but a good effort by Foresight Leland. Got a lot of winning still in the tank there. Amy Jempele goes next. She brings in number 53. It's Optima Key West. Key West by Action Pure Z out of an Agano Sitamare. Also a very striking horse. Those big stockings, little white patch under his belly, if I'm not mistaken. There we see it as he canters past. It's definitely a little white speckle underneath his tummy. Lovely to see Amy so well mounted. She makes her return to the sport after just having had a child. She's really come back in full force. Already made her way back up to the 140 ranks. I wouldn't be surprised if we see her back in the 150s by the end of the year. The talent that she is. With Jennifer Harms and Chad Cunningham in her corner, she's got all the ingredients for a proper result here towards the end of the year with her string of horses. Bunch of superstars that they are. Very well ridden round. Riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud up next, it's Chris van der Merwe. He brings in 334 Don Rato. Don Rato, just a 7-year-old stallion by Diamante Simile out of a Caratino mare. Expertly produced by Chris van der Merwe. Chris, a young man who has more class and talent than most Nations Cup teams combined. He can ride anything. He knows how to produce these young horses. He knows how to ride Grand Prix horses. And he knows how to win. Wise beyond his years. And a man with a better work ethic you won't find. Don Rato putting on quite a display here. this Sunday afternoon on Father's Day. Sure, Chris would have already been treated by his two kids, Leonie and Butti. Very loving father. His kids absolutely adore him. Come on, boy. Yes, man, and much like Chris, it's very hard to find anything bad to say about Don Rato. He's a superstar in the making. Ridden by his very accomplished jockey there, Chris van der Merwe. Take a bow. Super job there by that team. Looking very promising for the 334 Sport Horse stud. From one 334 rider to another, it's Kyla Brains up next. She brings in 334 Chimera, number 55. Chimera, 10-year-old mare by Comme Il Faut. Expertly piloted by Kyla. This mare has a big, expressive back end. Probably the first time I've seen Leona not on a horse today, and there she is standing at the in-gate, offering some words of wisdom for her fellow teammate. Big press to the Sealy vertical. Now she needs to balance. She does it. There we have it. It's another clear round in the bag for the 334 team. 78.03. They are through to the jump off. 21 horses in that jump off, sitting at 41% clear round so far, with just 8 horses left to go. Jump off looking like it's hotting up to be quite the spectacle here this afternoon at Shongweni Club. One of the most exciting new partnerships on the circuit. Up next, it's Holly Smith. She brings in Equine Performance Products, PMH Pollyanna. Hard to believe that this partnership is, I think, not even 2 weeks old. Coach extraordinaire. And what an exhibition she's giving here. Absolutely lovely to watch. It's another clear round, 76 seconds flat. So the fastest horse that we've seen around this first course here, designed by Stefan Wirth for the Galleria Mall sponsored 130 championship class. Aidan Lithgow mentioning that Holly all smiles, and I agree, there's a lot to smile about. George Cutlass starting on track up next. He brings in number 57. It's Max Gut Health Calaho Tabasco. Another relatively new partnership. And Tabasco still relatively new to this, the class act of George Cutlass to show you the ropes. He's had an early rail there at the Foresight fence. Spooky filler underneath. Big flashy jump over the water tray at number 5. chatting with George. He was talking about this horse the other day, and he mentioned he has it all. He just needs to learn how to put it all together. Big body, big stride, big jump. He has the care and he has the will to jump clear rounds. But being a younger horse, he just needs that little bit of time to figure out how he's going to do it all. And I must say, George looking like he's got the program right, because this horse is looking better and better with every outing. Again, this would be one of the biggest tests that he's seen. Fancy Son of Tulano. Good job, George. Inside that time allowed. So that would be what he's been working towards, and improving this horse's ground speed and making sure that he's able to travel at the correct speed to get inside those times allowed. So that box has now been ticked. It's a job well done. And I'm sure the clear rounds are just around the corner. Charlie Ann Barford goes next, number 58. It's Baptiste van der Wolvenhoek Z. Striking son of Beluderue, out of a Tinker's Boy mare. Charlie has worked endlessly to make sure that she is well mounted, has a fantastic string of horses. She's a hard-working lady, a neighbor of mine. You never see her not in the ring, training day after day, herself, all her pupils. Baptiste fighting for the contact a little bit down on the way to that Winx Oxer, but Charlie just uses her voice, patiently waits. I think a trademark of good riding is whether the rider's a little deep or far, they never seem flustered. They trust their horses. And I think when you have a partner like Baptiste, you can absolutely trust them, which we see Charlie doing right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, good. Little touch on the back rail of number 8, it stays up. Careful as a cat at that spur wing vertical. Come on, Charlie. There we have it. It's another one. 85.76. Charlie Ann Barford, Baptiste. They go clear and add their name to that list of 23 strong in the jump off now. Clear round percentage sitting at 42%, with 54 having started. Just 5 horses left to go. Dominic Alexander up next, number 59. It's Copacabana. Fancy young stallion, just 7 years old, by Calestis, out of a Laudanus mare. Had a green moment at number 1 yesterday, and then jumped the most exquisite round. Finds jumping so easy. Oh, and I may mention that that green moment was in the 135s. I would believe this horse's first 135s. So we've seen Dominic just put him back to the 130 division. Having said that, he coped magnificently well with the 135s. Looked right at home, so I'm sure he'll be a regular campaigner there in the not too distant future. Look at that canter. High knee action, active hind leg, tight in front at the fence, extravagant behind. And with Dominic's system, horse would be super rideable, very orthodox in his way of going. Again, very hard to find something that you don't like about this horse. Super jump there at fence 8. Possibly just looking up at the crowd on the bank there, having the back rail of fence number 10. I tell you what, that is a superstar for the future. Possibly just getting distracted there by the crowd. They are jumping almost directly into the sun there as they jump that Oxer at number 10 now, right into the crowd on the bank. Victoria Rivers goes next. She brings in Rivendell Coldplay, bred by the Rivendell Stud. Coldplay by Rivendell Chancellor, now campaigning overseas with Matthew Thomas out of a Papillon Rouge mare. Victoria finished the Comrades Marathon in a sub-8 time. My brother is an avid runner, so I know that that is quite a remarkable achievement. So huge congrats to her. Let's see if she can add her name to this list of jump-offs riders here and show us how quick she can go against the clock in the show jumping arena as well. Looking good so far. Now she's got to get this tricky treble out the way. Oh, not for the first time today. We see fences going down at number 7. So other than fence 7, A and B, the rest all stay up. A lovely effort there by Victoria Rivers. Beautifully jumped by a Rivendell Coldplay. Unfortunately not their day today, but a super effort. As we see Rain Marshall and Caspar, number 61, making their way to the start flags. Caspar, another son of Canaan, out of a Brandenburg Sebastian mare. At just such a young age, Rain already a very accomplished rider. Ooh. Also almost left a front leg behind there on the takeoff stride. Quite disconcerting for the rider. Luckily Rain remains unflustered there. I wonder if that would have been caused by, there's quite a big shadow falling at the back of that fence 3 now, so where the horses would be landing. Touches off the front rail of that Hollard Equipage jump. Again, that pole on those flat yellow cups. Also just a 3 meter pole, not a 3.6 meter pole like many of the other fences. So a narrow oxer, making the poles even that much lighter. Even when the wind blows the wrong direction, those can fall. Clears the last, and it's a big pat for Caspar from Rain. So just 2 left to come in this 130 championship class, sponsored by Galleria Mall. Govert Triggle goes next. It's number 62, 334 Sea of Stars, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Sea of Stars by Staccato, out of a Calato mare. sure once she makes her way up the grades to the 140 and 150 divisions, she will become part of that very successful 334 Sport Horse Stud breeding program. For some of our viewers at home that wouldn't know, I think part of their breeding strategy is that they don't breed with mares. They only breed with mares that have jumped 140 or higher. Horse being really quick in front, almost looking down a little at that blue plank in the middle of the treble. She's a quirky mare. She tests all of Govett's tact and skill. Big press at the last, good effort there. Comes home just the 4 faults, having a little gawk there in the middle of that treble. Time 84.97. Definitely heading in the right direction. Is 334 Sea of Stars. Erin Dempsey goes next. It's number 63, Maxstar Halio. Sorry, we only have 2 horses left to go now, because I see Tanya Strauss still waiting in the wings there. Let's see what home girl Erin Dempsey can produce here. Fortunately, it's an early rail there at fence 3. That Foresight stud fence has taken its toll here in this class. This mare can sometimes drop her neck a little low in front of the fence as she susses out the question in front of her. But it seems to worry me or concern me more than it concerns Erin. She's so cool, calm and collected. Obviously understands the mare, trusts her fully. Again, it's another vertical that goes down. Super ride to the last. It's a big pat for a Maxstar Halio. Well ridden, Erin Dempsey. So 23 clear rounds. Clear round percentage sitting at 38% with just 1 to go. Tanya Strauss comes in last in this first round. It's Verdant Capital's Delmar. A young lady who jumped her first Grand Prix yesterday in some fine fashion. Verdant Capital's Callagho Connor jumped round for 8 faults in a big and testing Grand Prix. Tanya looking like she was right where she belonged. Always nice to break the ice and get the first one out the way. Very stylish rider that rides out of the RH Equestrian setup. Trained by Ronnie Healy. This horse has big step, big ability. She'll need to keep him together coming down the hill here. She does it very well. Come on, Tanya, we love a good round number. Make it 24 clears. 2 from home. She needs to balance now on the 7 wall. Yep, she does. And that's how you do it. It's another clear round, 84.78. What a way to close out this first round of the competition. Verdant Capitals Delmar and Tanya Strauss add their name to that list of 24 clear rounds that we will see returning for the jump-off. So while we have a moment, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors here at the show: aQuelle, Aeroplus, Sealy, Hollard Equipage, Epol, Spurwing, Rayburn Builders, Scribanti Professional Solutions, Westtown, Galleria Moore, our sponsor of this class, Equus Veterinary Practice, Yellowish, Build It, Tally Ho, Everride Equestrian, Taylor Show Jumping Designs, Hopewell Health and Pantry, Unicorn Tack, Foresight Stud, and Langley Equestrian. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for making this the event that it's been. We've had some fantastic show jumping to date, still a lot to come. This afternoon we now have 24 riders in this Galleria Mall sponsored 130 championship. Viewers, don't go too far. When you come back, we'll have all that action for you, and don't blink because you might miss it all.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now that name evolves, Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted.
So welcome back, viewers, to the Galleria Mall sponsored 130 championship class. First to go in this jump off, we have Jessica Comfort riding Capital Karina for owner Caroline Leah. Very exciting jump off pitched here. Riders have to gallop 8 to 9, then make as tight a turn as they can. Back to 7AB. I do think we'll see some riders going inside that black oxer back to the double. And they turn inside here, back to this water tray. Long gallop up the hill, back to the West Town oxer, that green and black. And then a good gallop down the hill to the Sealy vertical. So are we going to see them go inside after that yellow spur wing vertical to the double, and then they'll be tight as they can back to the water tray? Possibly we might see our winners take the inside line from 5 to 6, going inside that Foresight vertical. And then I wonder if it's possible to get inside that big white multicolored oxer to the last fence at the Sealy vertical. Let's see what Jason Phillips has to say about all of that. He comes in next on Calaho Colato. Come on, Jay, you're due a big one here. Come on. Yep, inside. There you go. There you go. That's the way. Moves forward as well. What a shot. Come on. Hear him use his voice. Now he needs to be tight back to this water tray. He would train these day in and day out. Oh, a little rub, it stays up. There you go, the inside line. Oh, come on, Jason. Oh, back rail goes down. Look how quick he is. Let's see the time. 38.27. It's a big smile from Jason. He knows that was nearly it. Let me tell you, that's going to be one of the quickest times we'll see. The riders will have to leave all the fences up, though. Jason Phillips, Calo Colato, currently in the early stages of this competition, go into the lead. 4 faults, 38.27. Lovely trailblazer for us to see what is possible with the timing. Rivendell Tango goes next with Nicholas Syme Riley. But with this young horse, it'll be more of a production job of a jump off. As we see, she has an early rail at fence 8. When I say production, I think a lot of these riders, like we've just seen there, she'll keep the horse on all the tighter lines, but maybe not run him off his feet. Just sort of training him and developing him, allowing him to understand what's going to be expected in the years to come. This horse possibly getting a little bit tired. Travel can be quite taxing on these younger horses, having traveled down from Johannesburg. Possibly running out of a bit of puff towards the end of this competition. They gave an exhibition of a first round, and I'm sure that's going to be one to watch for the future. Rivendell Tango. Laura Neal and Callao Corrigan go next. Very new partnership, but a lady more than capable of hunting down that 38.27 time set by Jason Phillips. She will, however, be hoping for a clear round as well. And I think she has a very talented partner in Callao Corrigan, riding for her good friend Martijn Swanepoel. Look at that, easy as you like, jumps the yellow, nips inside. She's kept that neat and tidy back to the double. Good shot. Big extravagant jump over the oxer. Goes fractionally wider than Jason, but still keeping tight. Inside. Go La, come on. Big shots at the last. Look at the time, 39.98. It's our first clear round of the jump off. And in some speedy time as well, sub 40 seconds, 39.98. They go into the lead, Callao Corrigan and Laura Neal. Scoreboard pressure for the rest. She's put the first clear round on the board. So the other riders are gonna have to go clear and quicker than 39.98. Super effort there by Lara. Very exciting partnership building. Philippa Baxter goes next. It's Uschi van het Nieterhof. Hunting down that time, 39.98. She sets off a little wide to the first fence so she can land right already. So thinking about the time from day dot. Look at her there, inside, tight, and moving forward through the turn. She's tight there. Spares no space. That vertical's gone down. So she'll probably take her foot off the pedal a little bit. But with just 4 faults, they could still be well in the prizes here. .24 horses fighting it out for 17 prizes here in this Galleria Mall sponsored adult 130 championship class. So our first double clear was given to us by Laura Neal and Callao Corrigan. Can husband Gareth Neal emulate that? And can he go one faster on Callao Chinigan? They're up next. Lands turning at the back of that spur wing vertical. Keeps it tight to the double. Come on. Good shot there at the water tray. Stays on the inside line to the West Town Oxer. Oh, when the back rail goes down, those safety cups fall for free. It's been super impressive to see how that young stallion has come on over the last short period of time with Gareth Neal. Class act is Callao Chinigan. A Very, very bright future ahead of him. C.S. Emily goes next. Ronnie Healy in the saddle for owner Jade Welsh. Ron loves a good gallop. Let's see what he's got in store for us here with this jump off. He's a master at going quick. I think Jade would be very pleased with the podium here today, Ron. And we love to keep our owners happy. Sets off at a good pace, 1 to 2. Inside to the double. Ronnie rolls back to these fences for free all day long. Here you go, tight as you like. Leans forward at the back, presses forward. Oh, good shot. Oh, Laura's going to be sweating here. Time 35, 36, 37, 37.44. The man himself, Rocket Ronnie, Mummy's little soldier. They go into the lead here in this Galleria Mall sponsored 130 championship class. 37.44 is the new time to beat. Ronnie Healy and C.S. Emily riding for owner Jade Welsh. I'm sure she'll be elated with that effort. As we've come to expect from Ronnie, he delivers the goods. Tires are for pressure. He knows just how to manage under the pressure. Fantastic effort there by him. From one class act to another, it's Johan Lotter up next. Cash Lotter bumped into Melissa now here on the banks. She's proudly supporting her favorite jockey. Let's see how C.S. Asaria gets on. This mare wastes no time in the air. Always quick against the clock, and Johan an absolute master. Let's see what they can post. So lands at the back of the water tray, 26 seconds. Oh, and he's inside. There you go. That's what we were talking about. 38.77. Good enough to go into second place. Just behind Ronnie Healy and C.S. Emily, who were clear in a time of 37.44. So just over a second behind Ronnie Healy. But that nippy little inside turn there to the last. Wonder if we'll see anyone else do that, because that was nifty. So at the moment, our top three, Ronnie Healy, C.S. Emily in first, 37.44. Second place, C.S. Asario, Johan Lotter, 38.77. And Lara Neal, our only other double clear, sits in third at the moment, 39.98. As we see a very speedy character making his way on track now, it's James Kane Berman. Look at the care there that Callagho Chilton has. Wow, he's quick. Where James is so fast as he always accelerates quickly at the back of the fence, wastes no time in moving on. Lands at 23. Johan landed at 26 there, so he's 3 seconds up. This could be chasing down Ronnie's time, and he gets inside. This is going to be quick. Yes, James. 35.65, some 2 seconds faster than Ronnie Healy the Great. James Kane Berman, take a bow. What an effort. Callagho Chilton showing his class. Wow. We are in for some treat if the riders are going to chase that down. 35.65. Getting a big high five there from Coach Dominique Alexander. Whew. Making the trip from Middelburg down to Natal very well worth it is James Kane Berman. Super effort there. As we move on to Jonathan Clark up next. It's back on track Nero riding for owner Linda Ellerine. Look at the gallop to one, and he lands right. He's quick already. Little rub lands inside. He's moving. Jono is quick, and Nero worthy competitor here. Come on. Fraction wider, but keeps moving, possibly one more than he would have liked. This is a tight line though. Look, he's going to go inside to the last. Risk and reward, paying the price at the front rail of that West Town sponsored jump. Look at the time though, 38.04. Would have been good enough to put himself onto the podium. So our current podium, James Kane Berman, 35.65. Ronnie Healy, 37.44. Johan Lotter, 38.77. Those three gentlemen showing that the cream really does rise to the top. Grant Langley goes next. He'll be looking to put his name onto that podium. Brings in Foresight Merlin. Big striding horse. He'll be looking to utilize that stride to his advantage with a good gallop here, 1 to 2. Throws the hammer down already. Then he's going to have to land and handbrake turn inside. Great shot, well done. Some shouting from the fellow Langley riders there. Woo! Arms are flapping, elbows are out. 39.18. And with the screaming from the corner there from Helen Kritikos, you'd swear he just won the Olympics. Comes home in 4th place at the moment, does Foresight Merlin, time 39.18. Big effort there by Grant Langley. It looks like someone's lost a shoe or there's something in front of that last fence. Yep, I do believe there's a lost shoe in front of that Sealy vertical that Grant has just pointed out. Eagle Eye Grant Langley, as we see Michelle Fleming starting her way on track. She wants to get onto that podium. She has to be faster than Johan Lotter in a time of 38.77. Beautifully done through the double there. Again, a slightly younger horse, so Michelle will just be showing in the ropes at how to go fast in these classes, how to take those tighter lines. Oh, beautifully ridden, Michelle. Well done. Super round, 45.89. Double clear in the championship class. They go into the top 6 to Plastic Colors Master Batch Lee Royden and Michelle Fleming. Super effort there by them. That'll put them well into the prizes here championship day. Couple speed merchants lined up to go next. First of which, Zandi Alcock, Favor the Bold, winner of a class already this show. Let's see what they can do. 35.65 is the time to hunt down. Our good friend James Kane Berman really throwing down the gauntlet, putting down some scoreboard pressure for the rest of these riders. And boy, does 35.65 sound like some scoreboard pressure. That's where the mistakes might creep in. Softest touch on that vertical, jumping out the double. Those yellow cups fall for nothing. Rail goes down. Look at the time, 36.46. Definitely took her foot off the gas and still would have been good enough to go into 2nd place. Zandi Alcock. I think James would have been breathing a sigh of relief there. But he's going to have to hold his breath a while longer as we see Liam Duffy revving up to get his turn underway with number 43, Calaho Laleary. He's a speedy character. well matched by Lalieri. Lovely son of Lissabon. Look at him already jumping left to right over the first fence. Gets that up jump at the spur wing vertical. Good shot there at the double. Crowd shouting, urging him on here. Super ride to the west hand. 32, 33, 34, 35. 36.63, good enough to go into second place. Shows you just how quick James Kane Berman and Callao Chilton were. Liam is a 1 second off that pace of James. James 35.65, Liam Duffy 36.63. So this is really getting quick here towards the business end of this competition. I'll tell you what, one horse very capable of going just as quick. It's Fiji Du Rousset with Jenna Gilchrist. And unfortunately, they've had the front rail of that Hollard Oxa. So if she's the quickest four-faulter, hunting down that time of Zandi Elcock, 36.46, she could go into the top 8 of this competition with just 7 horses left to go. She looks like she's taken her foot off the gas a bit here, though. Comes home, just the 2 rails down, 42.82, but she's had a fantastic show, and you see her appreciating her horse as she goes through the finish, and she says to me, "Jeepers, what is it about 2 rails for me today?" Shame, and they were soft rails as well. Heather Mostert goes next. It's Apollo van der Kappel Z. Local lady. Let's see if she can be as quick as she is stylish here this afternoon. Again, our second horse in a row to have the front rail of that Hollard Oxa. Wonder if the shadow's starting to play a role again as we see that fence 1 right on the edge of where the sun and the shade meet. So finishing on a score of 8 faults and a time of 40.86. So not good enough to threaten the top 10 here this afternoon. Next up we have Sydney Swanson. It's Haley's Comet. Sydney, daughter of Graham Swanson, who knew how to go very fast in these classes. Let's see what she can do amongst her fellow adult competitors. One of the younger riders in this jump off is Sydney. Oh, and look at her throwing caution to the wind as she turns there from the spur wing to the double. And unfortunately, the front rail goes down. So our top 3 at the moment, James Kane Berman sitting in pole position, 35.65 on Callao Chilton. Liam Duffy, Callao Lalieri, 36.63. And CS Amelie S. Ronnie Healy currently in 3rd, 37.44. Let me tell you, it's going to take some riding to catch those top 3. 4th place at the moment. Johan Lotte, Sias Asaria in 5th. Foresight, Merlin, Grant Langley. And rounding out our top 6, Lara Neal and Callagho Corrigan. So if our riders want to get into that top 6, they have to be faster than 39.98 set by Lara Neal and Callagho Corrigan. And if they want to get onto the podium, faster than Ronnie Healy's 37.44. James Kane Berman almost looks untouchable in that time of 35.65, but let's see what Kyla Brains has to say about that with her lovely mare, 334 Chimera, starting their way on track. This is quick. This is quick. She landed and skidded off to the left. Good shot. Ooh, James is going to be under pressure here. She landed about half a second behind him there, but she's gone around, but she's gone around, but she's gone around. 35.82, look at that, she nearly had it. 35.82, James Kane Berman 35.65, so good enough to go into 2nd place, Kyla Brains and 334 Chimera. What an effort there. Just more than 1/10 of a second behind James. 1.5 tenths of a second behind James. Holly Smith goes next. Just 3 left to go. Holly Smith up next. Equine Performance Products, PMH Pollyanna. We know this mare can be quick. We've seen her do it in this very arena. We know Holly Smith knows how to be quick. Let's see if they can put it together here in the early days of their partnership. Wow, what a shot. Ooh, James is going to be under pressure here again. Look at the time. They are done. Holly Smith, take a bow. 33.23. Unreal show jumping. What an effort on a horse that she hasn't been riding for 2 weeks, folks. I'll bet my house on it that that time is untouchable. 33.23. Holly Smith, you little biscuit. Job well done to that team. A fantastic effort. Wow. Some 2 seconds faster than James Kane Berman, who now sits in 2nd place. Kyla Brains rounds out our podium at the moment in 3rd, time 35.82. Charlie Ann Barford and Tanya Strauss both left to go. They're both very, very speedy riders. Wonder if they've got the horsepower, though, to be beating Equine Performance Products, PMH, Pollyanna and Holly Smith. Only time will tell. Charlie lands moving at the back of that first fence. Balances in front of the spur wing, gets the inside turn. She's kept it really tight everywhere so far. Oh, and the front rail of that West Town Oxer going down. But he's still a really young horse, new to this division. 1 rail down in the jump off. Time 38.86. Would have been good enough to go into the top 7. Unfortunately, 4 faults at the West Town Oxer. So Holly Smith doesn't have to wait long to see if she'll take top honors here in this Galleria Mall sponsored 130 championship class. Tanya Strauss, our final rider in this jump off. Verdant Capital's Delmar, can they do it? 33.23 is the target. Lands quick at the back of that spur wing vertical. Waste no time getting back to the double. But unfortunately, the double goes down. Spells victory for Holly Smith here today in this Galleria Mall sponsored 130 championship class. Equine Performance Products, PMH Pollyanna. delivering the goods. Strong finish though there from Tanya Strauss. 8 faults, time 42.06. But as we just said, Holly Smith taking the win here. James Kane Berman in second, and Kyla Brains rounding out our podium. Time 35.82. Going to give the officials a short moment just to tally up those results. While we have a quick gap, chance to thank all of our sponsors of the live stream. aQuelle 334 Sports Horse Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, Northrand Animal Clinic, E-Pole, Stride, Cellular Vet, West Town, Mark White Nissan, and Equestrian Affair, and Midfeeds. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for bringing the live streaming and the show jumping to our viewers at home. There we have it, the final results are in. Holly Smith takes the win. Equine Performance Products, PMH Pollyanna. What a partnership that's looking like it's going to be. James Kane Berman, fantastic effort. Callao Chilton in second. Kyla Brains, 334 Chimera in third. Liam Duffy, Callao Leary in fourth. Ronnie Healy, CS Amili in fifth. Johan Lotte, CS Asaria in sixth. 7th place, Foresight Merlin, Grant Langley. 8th place, Callao Corrigan, Laura Neal, Michelle Fleming, Plastic Colors Master Batch, Lee Royden in 9th. Rounding out our top 10, it's Favor the Bold and Zandi Alcock. Jonathan Clark, Back on Track, Nero in 11th. Callao Colato, Jason Phillips in 12th. In 13th, Batiste and Charlie Ann Barford. In 14th, Hades Comet, Sydney Swanson. 15th, Callao Chinnigan, Gareth Neal. 16th place, Ushi Fanet Nieterhoff, Philippa Baxter. In 17th place, our final prize for the class, it's Capital Karina and Jessica Comfort. Wow, what a class, what a speedy jump off. I thought James Kane Berman's time of 35.65 was going to be untouchable, and the young gun Holly Smith, class act that she is, came out guns blazing. 33.23. PMH Pollyanna showing her class. What a result for those two here today in the early days of their partnership. Viewers, we're going to bring you all those images of the prize giving. Now I'm going to go down and try catch Holly for an interview. Let her chat us through that win on a very special mare. Hope you enjoyed that class as much as we have. There's still one left to go here today. It's the Junior 130 Championship class, sponsored by Equus Veterinary Practice. So we're going to have all those images from the prize giving for you. Don't go anywhere. We'll have Holly Smith for an interview for you up next.
Well, below there is Holly Smith, Equine Performance Products, PMH Pollyanna, looking wonderful in that Technicolor Dream blankets. Like the constant goes with their head horses. Those are really nice. Well done, Holly. Big smiles, 33.23. What a win. The first of many to come on your new Pollyanna. Well done, what acquisition. Not too much time she takes to get used to the mare. Today, just sitting on a very good week. Thank you. Thank you. Takes the championship class on the 130. That is strong. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Hogan going forward to present the rosettes. In their place, Team Carla Brains, 334, Camira.
Thank you, that is perfect. Thank you.
Drop the...
Kurt Hogan representing Galleria Mall, who we thank once again for their generous sponsorship.
Thanks, well done.
Well done. Thank you. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. Appreciate it. Well done, Ronnie. Thank you so much. Lovely.
Side.
Well done, other horses.
The hand's coming.
It's coming.
So once again, top six, Molly-Anna wins with Holly Smith, Chilton in second with James Kane Furman. James thought he was there. James thought he had done enough. Once again, the exuberance of youth comes out. So it's you oldies. Not today. Kyla Brains back in third, Lalieri fourth, fifth place Amelia, Nasari and Johan in sixth. Top three riders dismounting, going to come forward to be presented with their sashes by Mr. Kurt Hogan. Up you climb there onto the top step, young Holly. Onto the second step, not so young James. Well done, Lila. Well done, now the turn of the grooms, please, top three grooms onto the podium. Laxon onto the top step there. Molly-Anna, well done, Laxon.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Molly-Anna, Chilton, 334, Camira.
Thank you.
Well done, gentlemen. Well done. Once again, a big thank you to Galleria Mall for their sponsorship of this class. Once we've made safe, the photos have been taken. Molly-Anna and Holly. Holly and Holly, that's what it's all about here. Holly and Holly, all four. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Father's Day. Once again, happy Father's Day to the dads and everyone for happy fathers who are not making it better. We are to roll. Now, we're going to do this. Is it me? It's going to be this. What are we doing first? We're going to put the hand on the land. We're going to shuffle. Attention please, Sue. Who's drawing? Who's drawing? My name is in, and it's looking big. I'll draw my name. And then they say, oh, really. What are we going for? The line and run. Okay, the number is 24. 24 is no kidding. No. You see, I knew this was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Oh, okay, I'll take it. Thank you. I wouldn't have the line and fine. Thank you very much. Not really old. Okay, whiskey camper is on here. How many times is 8 on the sheet? Okay. Number 14. Oh, you see, I didn't know. 14. Lyle Harwood Baldwin. Lyle Harwood Baldwin, you have won yourself a whiskey hamper. Well done, sir. Well done, Lyle. What are we doing now? The beer hamper.
Welcome back, viewers. I'm joined here by young Holly Smith, showing the old guys how it's done. Holly, that was incredible. On a horse that you've ridden for barely a week, speak us through your plan before that jump off.
Thank you so much. Well, I didn't plan to actually go inside the foresight to the green oxer because I thought the turn would be a bit difficult, but we just tried everything. She's so experienced, she knows what she's doing. Her favorite thing is a jump off, so she's just out of this world. She's amazing.
I must say, from a spectator's point of view, that's a partnership that I'm already so excited to watch come the future. I think a great acquisition for you. You must already love her dearly. You've barely been riding the horse for a week, and you come out here against the top adults in the country, and you wipe their clocks. I mean, James Kane Berman looked untouchable, and you came out and just threw the hammer down. It looked really quick, really easy for you.
It actually was easy. I think she knew where to turn before I did, and she was sort of telling me what to do. I mean, she's just amazing. She's so good.
Well, thank you, Holly, for the spectacle that you provided. A massive shout out to Galleria Mall, the sponsors of this class. Holly, massive congrats. We can't wait to watch you in the future.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Den.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on. Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything
Welcome back, viewers, to this, the Equus Veterinary Practice Championship for the 130 juniors. So kicking us off for this class, it will be Amy Boyd riding Duneside Dakota, followed by Amy Cave on Calaho Latina, with two horses having started, or with two classes having gone already, sorry, at the show. Amy Boyd and Amy Cave each have one win in the bag. So it's best out of three. Who's going to take top honors here today in the championship class? Sponsored by Equus Veterinary Practice. Amy Boyd goes out first, Duneside Dakota. Makes her way to that rustic oxer with the wagon wheels at number 1. Seven strides to 2, that E-pole vertical. Now makes the big left sweep back to the Foresight sponsored vertical, that big filler underneath, and it's an early rail at fence 3. Again, the horse running a little deep to that Winx oxer at 4. Good jump over the West Town oxer at 6. Now she's got to balance up for this treble coming down the hill. Seen so often today that B element goes down again. Amy, a very organized, very stylish rider. Saw her walking the track with trainer Martin Manette. Clear rounds have definitely not been handed out for free here today by Stefan Wirth. We see Amy Boyd finishing on a score of 16 time 84.46. So we will have no jump off, but Amy Cave gonna have to jump 3 poles and 3 for time, or if she has 4 down, she needs to be quicker than a time of 84.46. See what young Amy Cave can do. Local girl, training out of the Langley Equestrian Centre setup. Sure, her father, Johnny Cave, not far from the arena side. He's her biggest supporter, her biggest fan. Let's see what Calaho Latina, this beautiful daughter of Lisbon, and Amy Cave can deliver here on Championship Day. Looking good so far, 5 fences down. Little squeeze at the West Town Oxo. You see the whole Langley team there sitting by the judges' box. There you go at the top of your screens, throwing their feet into the air as she gets her takeoff marks. Come on, Amy. Cool, calm and collected, makes the turn to that last line of 3 fences. She's found a rail, so she's gonna need to... Nope, she's fine. There we have it, our winner of the Equus-sponsored 130 Junior Championship class. There we have it, Amy Cave, 2 from 3. She takes the win here in this Equus Veterinary Practice Championship. Junior 130 Championship class. Lovely for the juniors to have an opportunity to jump in the big ring, the main ring at a big event like this. Amy Cave showing nerves of steel to take the win here. The end of the day here at Shongweni Club. While we have a moment, just another chance to thank all of our sponsors of the show, to aQuelle, Aeroplus, Sealy, Hollard Equipage, Epol, Spurwing, Rayburn Builders, Scribanti Professional Solutions, West Town, Galleria Mall, Equus Veterinary Practice, our sponsor of this class, Yellowish, Build It, Tally Ho, Everride Equestrian, Taylor Show Jumping Designs, Hopewell Health and Pantry, Unicorn Tack, Foresight Stud, and Langley Equestrian Centre. Massive shout out to all those sponsors for making this the spectacle that it has been. No, our riders very appreciative of everything that those sponsors have provided and added to the sport. It's been an action-packed day of show jumping, almost exhausted by the end of that previous adult class. And then not to be outdone, Amy Cave takes the win here in the 130 Junior Championship with Calaho Latina, beautiful daughter of Calaho's Lissabon. Fine effort by her, donning that beautiful pink day sheet, being fitted by the Langley girls there in the prize giving. For those of our viewers looking to join us tomorrow, which we hope there are many of you, we'll be kicking off at 8:30 a.m. with the Yellowish Adult 140 Championship class. And then it's the big one of the weekend, the aQuelle FER World Cup qualifier, due to kick off at 1 p.m. tomorrow. So those two classes getting to the business end of the competition here for this show, not to be missed. Looks like the main man Merit is on site there at the prize giving while our officials just tally up some final scores for the day. There we have it, images of that prize giving. Amy Cave taking the win and Amy Boyd in second place. Carla Langley from Equus Veterinary Practice going down to present those riders and horses with their rosettes.
There you go.
Carla heavily involved at the Langley Equestrian Centre. Equus Veterinary Practice is integral in their success. Massive shout out to her for her sponsorship of this class.
Thank you to Carla.
Sorry, I just don't want to reflect in her face. Thanks so much, well done.
Big smiles all round for the two Amys as they dismount, ready to take their place on the podium.
Oh, Jess, no, it's there.
There we have it, Amy Cave taking the top spot there on the podium. Amy Boyd, second place here today.
Thank you. Amy Boyd back in second.
Each of those girls putting on a fine performance this weekend. Amy Boyd with 1 win and Amy Cave with 2. So a job well done to them and their teams. Two lovely horses in Calaho Latina and Duneside Dakota.
Time now for the winning groom. Groom of
Gonna
Latina
have
to
the
receive
winning
his
groom,
just
so
desserts.
Calaho
Where is he?
Latina's groom
Do we have a groom?
making their way to the podium.
He's at the truck. Okay, no problem. We'll get it to him. Awesome, right.
So we're not going to
ladies,
have
you
the
can
winning
mount
groom on the
up and then
podium.
lead
Sounds
us
like
off on
he's
a
busy
well-deserved
loading the
lap
horses
of
to
honor.
truck home. So we're going to watch our riders remount their horses. In just a moment, we'll be seeing Amy Cave, Calaho Latina, leading us off for a lap of honor, a well-deserved lap of honor in this Equus Veterinary Practice Championship class. Smiles all round, big claps from the crowd. Fantastic effort there by those two young ladies here today. And that does bring to a close our show jumping for the day, viewers. So like I said, 8:30 a.m. start tomorrow morning for the 140 yellowish sponsored championship class. And then a 1 p.m. start for the aQuelle FER World Cup qualifier here at Shongweni Club. Big day of show jumping lined up for this Monday. To all our dads out there, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Father's Day. And we'll see you in the morning.
Treat your cats, guys. My little secretary. Tomorrow, the start time is being put out at 9 o'clock. So it is 9 o'clock start time tomorrow. First class of the day is the yellowish color 140 championship. And we build up to the big one, the aQuelle sponsors FEI World Cup qualifier. From all of us in the judge box, we will see you tomorrow morning, not so bright and early, 9 o'clock until...
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. Northrand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now that name evolves, Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research, driven by science, backed by research, proven in performance, electrolytes, gut health, parasite control, muscles and joints, and much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on. Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Lock me up cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you.